What's going on, bottom line viewers? It's Mitch here, live for some more preseason action. Right now, the Denver Broncos taking the field as an offense for the first time. Couple runs to start it off here. So what I'm looking for in this game, we got Kellen Mond, the rookie for the Vikings, likely to play his first action in the NFL. We also have the QB competition for the Denver Broncos. The Vikings already had a drive, but there was no Kirk Cousins. And it's interesting that Kellen Mond didn't start the game. It was Browning at quarterback for the Vikings. So we're seeing some new players for the Vikings defense a little bit here. But primarily just looking to see how this quarterback competition for the Broncos goes. Drew Lock starting, and he just hit a receiver inside the 20 to about the 11-yard line. So Drew Lock on his first pass, complete, big play for the Denver Broncos. If you guys are curious, this game is on NFL Network. And following this game, I will be on for the Jacksonville and Cleveland game as well. I thought that we might see some of the Vikings starters on offense, but it looks like we will not see them. So Denver now at the 11-yard line, guys. If you're just joining, make sure you do Gronk spike that like button. Handoff here inside the 10. I'm not sure if that's Javonte Williams. I don't know who's who. So we got Royce Freeman, number 28. I believe there was a number 30-something, which could have been Williams, but I'm not sure what number. If you Broncos fans are out there, I'm not sure what number he's wearing in the NFL. There he is, number 33. So we have KJ Hamler out there for Denver. Of course, Lock at quarterback. Let me know what you guys thought about the Bears game. We saw the first of Justin Fields, which I thought was pretty interesting. Started off not so good, but then as the game went on, he played better and better, so that's good to see. Handoff to Javonte Williams, and he gets about 2 yards on that play. Looks like all the backups are in for Minnesota, which kind of sucks, but is what it is. Does look like all the starters are in for Denver, though. We have, Noah Fant, Jerry Jeudy's in there. The whole offensive line, it looks like, is in the game, and expectedly they are moving the ball easily versus this backup defense for the Minnesota Vikings. So Drew Lock hands it off to the outside. That's Williams! He breaks 2 tackles into the end zone for the Broncos. That's a nice play, showing off his ability to break some tackles and run through contact there. There is a flag on the play, though. Hopefully we get some more people in here. Quarter 1. Let's put that up. Oh. There was a flag. I believe it was holding. What's going on, guys? Let me know how you're doing in the chat. Third and 11 now for Denver. Lock takes the snap on a screen. Let's see what Freeman can do. And he gets inside the 4-yard line, but that's well short of the goal line, so they'll likely kick a field goal here. I would have liked to open it up a little bit more, get a pass down the field from Drew Lock. I would have liked to have seen a pass into the end zone, test his skills out. That's why he's playing right now instead of throwing a screen. That's just my personal opinion. YouTube notifications aren't working. Why is that? Steeler Nation says Denver's your dark horse team in the AFC. No, they're not. Dark horse team in the AFC. I don't know if the Browns count. But, no, Denver's not. I don't expect Denver to make the playoffs this year. They can. They have the talent. I just don't know if they have the quarterback. My dark horse, is probably Probably the Patriots and the Chargers, I think. One of those teams. Depends who you consider a favorite and depends who you consider a dark horse. Rodrigo says Vikings 27-10. Doesn't look like that right now, sir. Steeler Nation says, I feel like Fields is going to have a Kyler Murray type rookie year. His play style is just like Kyler. No, he's not really that much like Kyler. I mean, he's much bigger. He's not as quick and agile, so he can't really escape and make people miss the way that Kyler does, but Fields is fast and can run away from people. They both have strong arms. I think Kyler has a better release. I definitely think entering the NFL, Kyler was a better prospect, in my opinion. Is Patrick playing? I believe he is, but I haven't seen him on the field yet. Judy was on the field, though. Daniel says, will you be streaming the Patriots game on Thursday? Depends. Maybe. I can only really stream games that are on TV, though, because those are the only games that I really want to go out of my way to watch. So if they're on TV, then yeah, there's the potential that I will stream that game. And it also depends, like, I try to do my best to read up on what's happening in the game, right? So, like, who's playing in the game, like, are starters playing? So that, it definitely depends. Life in Sports Talk says, completed my draft today, full PPR 10 team. Going to become a member here soon, Mitch. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, let me know. I definitely can help out with your drafts. I'm starting to put some stuff up on fantasy. I've been doing my rankings the last couple days, trying to get that going. Not exactly easy. The mid round running backs and wide receivers are very difficult to rank, so it's kind of hurting my head at this point. Steeler Nation says, Mitch, you see how we traded for Schobert? Man, did you see the rest of the details? It was straight robbery. I will say for the Jacksonville Jags, they got rid of like $7-8 million on their cap. He doesn't really fit their new system. But yeah, you would have thought that they would have gotten like a fourth or something more than a sixth rounder, so to speak. It was a good trade by Pittsburgh, but I don't necessarily think it was a bad trade by Jacksonville. The Broncos go for it on 4th and 2, and Locke throws it incomplete to Jerry Jeudy, looking for Jeudy on a slant, but it's knocked away by number 29, cornerback for the Vikings. I'm trying to figure out who this guy is. Locke throws, looking never really open there. He was just dialed in on Jeudy the entire time. He did have the one-on-one, but just not enough separation to make that play. So the Broncos do not score a touchdown on their first drive. I like that they went for it, though. At least they went for it. Like the Patriots game, there was too many teams punting on 4th and 1. Like, that's just, in the preseason, I'd go for it every time. That's just me. All right, so I'm going to put up the zeros now. It's been long enough. Put up the zeros. Here we go. When are your guys', I'm kind of curious, when are your guys' fantasy drafts? Because I know everybody kind of drafts at different times. Is it early September? Is it late August? Is it right around the corner? Bully says Mac is better than Bust Justin. I thought both of them played fairly well in their games. I think Mac looked more consistent and made less errors, but Fields did definitely show his upside in the game. So I think there was good takeaways from both. I think Mac didn't make any mistakes at all, and Fields did, but Fields had more big plays. Also, I played Madden 22 for the first time last night. I whooped the computer. That was pretty fun. But I only played the demo game, the Bucks versus the Chiefs. So I might be streaming that a little bit later, or probably tomorrow on my other channel, or maybe I'll even stream it here if you guys are interested. No, but like you're not in any actual leagues, GSP, or just in free ones? Mike says, you think Williams is the inevitable running back 1? I think it's going to be a pretty even split between the two, especially to start. I think Williams, it's a good thing I'm hearing that he's good in pass protection. So that means he's going to get on the field more earlier, because a big thing in the NFL is for rookies learning how to pass protect. And that's something a hurdle that they have to get over, especially for certain systems. And it appears that he's good at that. So being that he's good at that, it will make it pretty even. But I would say that Williams is probably going to be the better runner at the end of the day than Melvin Gordon. But Melvin Gordon is still pretty talented. So to act like he's not going to get the reps, I think is just misguided. So I could see like by the end of the year it being sort of like a 60-40 Williams type situation. But I'm not completely bought in that Williams is going to be some sort of workhorse back, because he's not that much better than Melvin Gordon. I'd actually probably still say Melvin Gordon is faster than Javonte Williams, but Williams might offer more in terms of breaking tackles and a power game and that sort of stuff. She Love Michael says, hey man, what channel is the game on? It's on NFL Network right now. We have the Vikings on 3rd down. I'm waiting to see Kellen Mond. We got Browning in at quarterback. 3rd and 6 at their own 7. Browning drops back. He's in his own end zone. Look at a scramble. And it's incomplete. Threw it out of bounds. Intended for his tight end, I think. But his flag on the play. So let's see if that's holding. It definitely looked like holding. Steven says Melvin Gordon is a fumble machine. Deshaun says, I love that they reduced the preseason to 3 games instead of 4. Like a few years ago, the 4th game was kind of irrelevant. So I'm happy that they did that as well. I agree with that. Hey, if you listened to me, you wouldn't have drafted Melvin Gordon last year. Nice. I like it. I like it, Jake. I like it. Monty, maybe we could play, yeah. Isaac's playing some PS2. That's too early for Stafford, in my opinion. Unless it's a 2-quarterback league. I wouldn't pick him that far above his price range, which I believe he's going in round 10, 11. So that feels way too early for me to draft Stafford. So what ended up happening is the Broncos got a safety because the Vikings had a holding call in the end zone. So Denver's up 2-0. I'll update the score in a sec. But we got it 35-40 to the 44-yard line for the Broncos on the punt return. But there is another flag. So it is 2-0 Broncos thanks to a safety. I will say this. Browning does not look like the guy. He is not the guy, pal. Definitely not. Nobody really... Some guy chose Russell Wilson 3rd round. Yeah, that's too early, man. That's too early. You got to wait on your quarterbacks, bro. Or at least take them at the value. Take them at the value of where you can get them, right? That's the advice. Like, don't reach for any player. Quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end. Don't reach for anybody. That would be my recommendation. Yeah, that's not smart. You got to take advantage of that, Jake. Don't fall into the trap. Take advantage and scoop up all the value at other positions. What's going on, guys? I see more people are entering. Going to be here for the entirety of the game, giving you commentary, play-by-play. Make sure you do Gronk spike that like button. Don't forget to subscribe for NFL commentary, NFL rants all season long. Luke says, what do you think about... I don't even know who that is, bro. Ferris out of Hawaii? Nobody else was available, though. Dak was available, but come on, it's the Cowboys. I'm excited to see Trevor Lawrence, man. I'm really excited to see Trevor Lawrence. Jordan says, let's go, Lil Pat. I'm excited to see Trevor Lawrence. I don't think we're going to see Baker tonight. But we also get Gardner Minshew, Case Keenum, so some good backups in there at quarterback. I'm hoping we get to see Odell, but I don't know if he's going to play or not. What did I think about Justin Fields today? I thought, like, I said this a little bit earlier, but I felt like at the beginning it was a little rough. Like, his decision-making was, he just felt like a little panicked and a little kind of off in a way. Like, mentally wasn't reading the defense right and stuff, like, and he was just what's the word? Like, I would say panicked is probably the best word that I can think of at the moment. But then as he sort of settled in, it got better. I felt like the Dolphins obviously put in more of their backups. They played kind of vanilla defense, and once that started happening, we just saw Fields' talent. Oh! Big play by Drew Lock for a long touchdown. Look at this guy with the laser down the field. That's KJ the Speedster Hamler for the touchdown. Huge play by the Broncos. Looks like the Broncos' backup offensive line was in the game, but that's a dot by Drew Lock on the run. Hamler separates by about 10 yards down the field. Deep post over the middle. Boom, right in stride. Touchdown, Broncos. Hey, if Drew Lock can make that throw, I think Broncos are in business. Now they're up 8-0. No, Hassan, I'm not trying to be critical about the guy. I'm just giving you my opinion on how he played. I thought the beginning was rough, but the end, he showed off his athleticism. He showed off his ability, the reason he was picked in the first round. His arm. I felt like as the game went on, he kind of calmed down. So I'm not trying to be a hater. I'm just giving you my thoughts because that's what the question was. So not a lucky throw. It was a great throw by Drew Lock. So the Broncos are up 8-0. Drew Lock has the capability of making those throws. There's no doubt. We've seen it before. It's just the consistency with Drew Lock, right? It's the consistency. It's play in, play out. He's got to be smarter with his decision making. He's got to be smarter with the ball. He's got to be consistently accurate. And those are things that we haven't seen from Drew Lock, but we've certainly seen, and in moments, why people liked him coming out of the draft and why he was a high second-round pick and people thought he should have been a first-round pick. It's because he has a great arm, right? And he can make throws like that. He's playing against the second defense for the Vikings, but that's a good throw. That's good for his confidence. I hope Teddy destroys us, says Mediocre Cousins. So it sounds like a Vikings fan who still likes Teddy. That's good. That's cool to see. Guys, we got 73 people in here. Let's try to get those likes up. Appreciate it. We'll be here as well for the Browns and the Jags later. Trevor Lawrence, first action in the NFL, taking on the Cleveland Brownies. I'm not exactly sure who's playing for the Browns. Maybe we'll see a little Kareem Hunt. You know, some of their receivers, they got a rookie over there, Donovan Peoples-Jones, apparently having a good camp. Probably see the young linebacker, the Joker. He's going to be playing. So, should be a good game. Case Keenum. I like watching Case Keenum because he's wild. What's up, my man? Go Broncos, he says. I didn't get the notification. Apparently, nobody's getting the notification. So, I'm going to have to, tweet this out and put it in the community or something. I don't know why nobody's getting the notification. I guess YouTube that just happens. Appreciate everybody finding it, though. Cameron Smith on the tackle for the Vikings. The heck happened there? What's going on? Bears beat the Dolphins earlier today. Tua looked better. Tua looked better. So Vikings, sorry, on the return, I should have said that. Vikings at the 25-yard line. Play action. Throw to the flat. Complete for about 9, maybe 10. Close to the first down marker. That is their fullback, number 34. Just a little play action. Guy leaked out, blocked, and then leaked out to the flat. Second and 1. Toss. Up the gut. First down. Vikings. Running back is Rose Jr. for Vikings fans out there. I don't know. Is he like the third string back? Third string? Kellen Mond is expected to play, yeah. I'm excited to see that because I like Kellen Mond. Complete to... I can't even see his name. And why is his number 17 and then it disappears? Is anyone else watching this game? Did he tuck his jersey in like that? He's got a pad over his number. You can't see the full 17. That is weird. I've never... Second and 6 for the Vikings. Handoff. Stretch to the left. Broken tackle. Goes out of bounds 1 yard short. That's Rose Jr. again, number 36. So third and about 1. The Vikings have the ball. I'll put the ball up there. Forgot about that. Still the first quarter. 6:32 left in the first quarter. My top fantasy players on the Vikings and the Broncos. All the obvious ones. Obviously, Dalvin Cook is probably the number 2 or number 3 pick in your drafts. First down, Vikings. Rose again with the carry. Browning at quarterback. So Dalvin Cook would be the earliest drafted. Justin Jefferson is coming off the board in the second round. And Adam Thielen is going in the 4th or 5th. I'm not as comfortable with Adam Thielen as years past, just because Justin Jefferson has ascended to number 1 receiver status, and Thielen kind of has injuries and stuff. Like, still think he's a solid pick, but I wouldn't want him like as one of my top receivers. I'd probably prefer him to be my number 3 instead of my number 2 receiver. But those are the main guys on the Vikings, and then there's Irv Smith and Kirk Cousins, who you could get later. Irv Smith's an interesting sleeper tight end. 2nd and 12 for the Vikings at their own 45. Draw play up the middle, and that's about 7 yards, again from Rose Jr. For the Denver Broncos, I think my favorite player to pick on their team by a far margin is Jerry Jeudy, even though Jerry Jeudy is going in the 6th or 7th round, I think. Cortland Sutton is going, I think, slightly above him, but I prefer Jerry Jeudy, especially in PPR leagues. And then their other receivers are kind of not drafted. And then you got Noah Fant, who's drafted at tight end a little bit later. But they have so many targets, I'm not sure I'm really invested in Noah Fant as much as other tight ends. 3rd and 2, complete again for the first down. That is number 31, Abdullah, I think that was. I think that's Abdullah. We got first down for the Vikings. Is that number 13 on defense? That's just still so weird to watch. That is Abdullah, the former Lion running back. Von Miller is a beast. What round should you target Jerry Jeudy? I think Jerry Jeudy's a great number 3 receiver to have with a lot of upside. Looks like a defensive holding coming up on the Broncos. Maybe pass interference. 3:58 left in the first quarter. Is Thielen top 24 in fantasy? At wide receiver, probably. Probably just inside that. Score is 9-0, yep. 1st and 10, handoff up the middle for 4 yards. That's Rose again. Okay, relax, dude. Relax. TJ Hawkinson, thoughts on him? He's solid. I think he'll get a lot of targets, but I just don't like the Lions' offense. Like, I think they suck. So he'll be their number 1 target guy. So if you're looking for a safe tight end, the thing is you have to invest like a 5th round pick in him. Nearly a touchdown, but knocked away by the Broncos in the end zone. So that's going to make it 3rd down. Number 37 made a great play by Denver. Nice bat. I don't know who number 40, is that like their 3rd, 4th string tight end or a fullback? I don't know why number 40 is 20 yards downfield. That's never a good sign. 3rd and 5. Browning looks to his right, throws incomplete, nearly intercepted by Denver. So that's going to force a 4th and 5. What round should you draft Dalvin Cook? The 1st round. For sure. Trying to fix that. Is Jefferson still hurt? I think so. He's not playing today, though. 4th and 5. Kick is good. So that makes it 9-3 for Denver. Decent drive by Minnesota. Showed off a pretty solid run game. Rose Jr. with a lot of the yards. Not bad from Browning. Quick throws. Couple third down conversions. Zach Davidson. That's the rookie tight end, number 40. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I don't know why he's wearing 40, though. It's not a good number for a tight end. Get something in the 80s, bro. There we go. That's better. Nothing wrong with Waller. Do you mean, like, what's his injury? I don't know. He has, like, an undisclosed injury that nobody really knows what it is. Hassan says, Drew Lock interception, just wait, boys and girls. Well, so far, Drew Lock's looked pretty good. Pretty good. He had a big, long touchdown to KJ Hamler earlier in the game. Did have not my favorite pass on 4th and 2 in the end zone to Jerry Jeudy. Probably more so not a great decision as opposed to not a great pass because he was just never open. I don't know why they haven't played Kellen Mond yet. I would like to see Kellen Mond play. Okay, so Denver has the ball back. Maybe they were, Mark. Maybe they were. Dylan says, Mitch, if the Broncos get Watson, do you think they can win the division or at least be scary in the playoffs? I don't think Watson's going to play at all this year, no matter what team he's on. So, handoff. Drew Lock's still in the game, by the way. That goes nowhere. Stuffed at the line of scrimmage. That is the rookie Williams. What round is Antonio Gibson going? Guys, just do fantasy drafts and you'll figure it out. He's going in the early second round. How much can you really tell about a quarterback playing in a preseason against a second-string defense? Not a ton, but what I would say is you can tell on the type of throws they make. I mean, the type of throws they make are still the throws that they make, right? Like the zip on the ball, the accuracy of the pass, the decision. Like you can tell all those things. Despite not playing against great competition, you can still tell how good of a pass it is. So like those things, he should, like the other thing you should be measuring is like, does he look like he doesn't belong to be, like he doesn't belong? Like, is he too good on the field? And that's something you can also judge, in my opinion. So Tampa Bay top defense this year. They could have the top defense. They'll be one of the top defenses. 3rd and 4 for Locke. He throws out route to the left, and that is incomplete. There is a flag on the play intended for, I believe, KJ Hamler on that play. Let's see what the flag was. Offside on the defense. So the Broncos bailed out there. Looked like Locke and Hamler on that play were a little off in the timing of the throw. Looked like Locke threw it a little bit too early to Hamler. So keep that in the back of your mind for the future. Now, it does look like a lot of the starters for the Broncos O-line are still in the game. We have Bobby Massey in the game. Graham Glasgow's in the game. I'm not sure about the left side, but that's what I saw from the right side. 1st and 10. Locke's got plenty of time. He rolls to the right. He runs, and he gets about 6 yards to make it 2nd and 4. Is Mond not playing because of COVID? Matthew says Broncos would be lucky to win 8 games. I could see Kyle putting him in, like, sooner than that. What quarter is it? It's still the first quarter. It says on right here, Q1. That's the quarter on the scoreboard. 2nd and 4. Handoff to Freeman. First down, Broncos. That's 5 yards. What do you think the Saints are going to do this year? I'm not super high on the Saints personally. I think they'll be an average team. I wouldn't rule out their ability to get like a wild card spot, but I think it's pretty clearly defined that the Bucs are the best team in the division and probably in the NFL. So they're going to win the division. Then it comes down to who's going to finish second, and I think it's fairly even between the 3 teams, the Saints, the Panthers, and the Atlanta Falcons, and really could go a number of different ways. But without Michael Thomas really hurts them. Down the field to Jerry Jeudy. Drew Lock just misses him. Honestly, that number 29 for Minnesota has played pretty well. I'd like to know who that is. I'm actually going to look that up. I can't ever see his name, and I have my TV on mute, so I don't know. Vikings number 29. Let's see. Chris Boyd. He's playing pretty well. Looks like Xavier Rhodes out there. 2nd and 10. 13 seconds left in the first quarter. Yeah, but with the Saints, I think they'll probably be a pretty average team. Number 16 on Denver takes it for 4 yards on a end around, little fake handoff pitch to the end around. The Vikings mascot. Guys, if you haven't already, make sure you do Gronk spike that like button. End of the first quarter, yes, sir. It's going to be the second quarter coming up, so we got a commercial break. Colin thinks the Panthers can be a sleeper team like 12-5. They can be a sleeper team. I don't know about 12 wins, though. I can see them winning like 9 games. They have talent for sure on offense and on defense. I like their defense. Trez says, who will give the Buccaneers a run for their money in the playoffs? Man, that's a good question. The Rams, maybe? If they could put it together, the Rams. I just don't think the Niners with a rookie quarterback could beat Tom Brady. And then, like, maybe Seattle. Like, if Seattle's defense plays well, like, they've got a chance to be a dark horse. Same as Dallas if their defense plays well, but I don't really expect them to put it all together. I think they'll be maybe good enough to make the playoffs. I don't really see them being, like, a dark horse. Green Bay, like, if Rodgers plays the way he did last year, they'll have a chance for sure. But that's expecting a lot. Honestly, Minnesota could be good this year. Like, for you Vikings fans, I think Minnesota could be good this year. And they did give Tampa a decent game last year. I just don't know if they have the offensive line to beat Tampa because Tampa's D-line is so good that would just be a challenging matchup. But, yeah, I mean, Tampa's going to be very hard to beat. I don't know if anybody can really beat them in the playoffs. Isaac says the Packers will be better this year, so there's that. I mean, I don't know about that. They were pretty good last year. I felt like last year was kind of their time. Not that I picked them to win because I did pick Tampa, but like I thought that Green Bay, like if they were going to win, it probably should have been last year. I think if they beat Tampa, they probably win the Super Bowl. AO says, hey, Mitch, I think we are in the same age group. How old are you, bro? Thomas says, Brady or Stafford in fantasy. I'd go with Brady. I think Brady is honestly being underdrafted. He has a chance to win the MVP. Lock on 3rd and 4, throws over the middle, complete to his wide receiver, Jerry Jeudy, to the 45, 40, 35, 30, 23-yard line. A little bit of explosion there from Jerry Jeudy. Just so elusive in the just his movement. He's got such quick feet. It shows in his routes and also in his movement in the open field. Just made that guy look silly right there. Little juke move to the right and takes off for a big gainer. Seahawks winning the division. I actually have a little bit of a hot take on who's going to win that division. I don't really want to give it away. Oh, big run by Royce Freeman. Ran a man over. He just said, no, sir. Boom. Looked like he had a game breaker. Look at this. Counter play to the right. Freeman, boom. Get out of here, son. Runs over the first down inside the 5-yard line for the Broncos. Tampa, top 3 defense. I think the best defense is in the league. I've said this many times. There are 4 defenses that stand out as the best defenses in the NFL to me personally. Washington, Broncos, Tampa, New England. Those are the 4 best defenses. Maybe you throw in Miami and Pittsburgh. Those are the best defenses in my opinion. What's up, John? Trez, I just don't know if it's hard for me to trust with like how many years he's played in the NFL that Ryan Fitzpatrick is actually going to be able to take a team to the Super Bowl. Like, I think they're going to be good, and I think they can make the playoffs, but for them to go far in the playoffs, they need consistent performance from their quarterback, and I just don't know if they have that. I like Ron Rivera too, but like I don't think they're amazing coaches. Like, they're good, solid coaches. I think they've done a good job, but it's not like they have Bill Belichick or Andy Reid. Hot Take says go Hawks, of course. Cam Akers was a huge loss. Yeah, I mean, we've seen Rams running backs play well, a lot of them. Drew Lock, touchdown Broncos! Drew Lock with 2 touchdowns, could be 3 touchdowns, but Lock looking good, eating up on this backup Vikings defense. Nice, just not very accurate pass. He was open, hits him right on the money. (16-3) with the extra point. Let's see if they get the extra point. Extra point is good. Top offenses. I'm actually going to be ranking every offense and every defense coming up, so I just kind of gave you a spoiler. What do I like about the Vikings? By the way, the guy that scored the touchdowns, I'm trying to see who that was. Let me see. Broncos. Must have been like their 5th or 6th wide receiver. Trinity Benson scored the touchdown. I will update the score 1 sec. What do I like about the Vikings? I think they're way better than people think because they weren't that good last year. But I think their offensive line could be better because they drafted Christian Darrisaw, who I like. They also drafted a guard in the middle rounds who's not bad. Could start for them as well. So I think they have a better O-line. I like their receivers, their weapons. Obviously, Justin Jefferson, Adam Thielen, Dalvin Cook, Irv Smith. They brought in D.D. Westbrook, who I thought was a nice little signing. And then defensively, and Kirk Cousins is solid. And then defensively, they're a lot better. That's really where I think they're going to take a big step. Because Zimmer's a good defensive coach. They've got a lot better D-line. Danielle Hunter's back, who's a stud. Dalvin Tomlinson, Michael Pierce. They brought in Weatherly as well. He's back. Who else? Sheldon Richardson is back. So they have a good, strong D-line. They'll be stuffing the run all day with those big guys. And then cornerbacks are way better. Patrick Peterson is in there. Alexander is in there. Who else? I feel like their cornerback group is better. Like Dantzler should take a step forward too. So just overall, their defense being much, much better than it was last year, because it was one of the worst defenses in the league last year. Going from there to like at least middling, maybe even borderline top 10, and their offense staying about top 10 is going to make them a very well-rounded team and probably be like at least a top 7 team in the NFC, I would say. At least. Yeah, Broncos O looks pretty good. We're seeing flashes from Hamler, flashes from Drew Lock and Jerry Jeudy and Williams. So all those players looking pretty good. Even Royce Freeman looking pretty good too. Thoughts on Seattle this year? I think it all really comes down to two things. I think it comes down to their evolution of their offensive scheme and their defense. Like, it really comes down to that. Russell Wilson's still going to be one of the best quarterbacks in the league. DK Metcalf's one of the best receivers in the league. Tyler Lockett's one of the best second receivers in the league. Gerald Everett was a solid tight end pickup. He's going to be an upgrade there. Looks like sack for the Broncos. Number 91 with the sack. Denver's going to have a good defense. Looks like they got some depth on the defense too, especially on the D-line. Seattle, though, like, keep Chris Carson healthy. Like, Rashad Penny looks pretty healthy. They should have a balanced offense, but I just look for them to develop the intermediate passing game, the short passing game with the new play caller. That would be nice. And defensively, they need to find a pass rush this year. If they can do that, they'll be good. I think they'll make the playoffs, but I'm just not certain how far they'll go, and that really depends on their defense. Thank you, MJ. We got Patrick Peterson, number 7, which is really weird. By the way, the Vikings have the ball. I need to put this over there. 12 minutes left in the second quarter. 16-3 Broncos. They got a safety. Browning is still in the game, yeah. 3rd and 4. Browning throws to the right, and it's intercepted! 20-10 touchdown Broncos! That's Patrick Surtain the second. The rookie first-round pick. He said, oh, everybody's talking about Justin Fields earlier today and how they should have taken Justin Fields. Nah, I'm going to take this to the house. Telegraphed pass by Browning. I'm telling you, that guy is not good. He definitely should not be their backup quarterback. Surtain with the tutty. Touchdown Broncos. 23-3. I should have bet on the Broncos. I'm an idiot. I did not bet on this game. I am an idiot. Yeah, Browning is bad. I'm just going to say that. He's not good. Thoughts on the Jets? Bright future. I really like Zach Wilson. I like, apparently, Elijah Moore looks pretty good. But the O-line is getting better. I thought it got better this offseason. They brought in Morgan Moses. Of course, they have Becton. They have Elijah Vera Tucker. I think the O-line's a lot better. The run game, Carter, I'm a fan of. I like him. I like those type of running backs just in general. I've always been a Jamison Crowder guy. I think Corey Davis was a decent signing, although I don't know if he's a true number 1. I think he's a good receiver. And, yeah, I think the offense is more talented, but it might take a year or two to get to get going. I expect them to finish last in their division this year, but I think, in the next 2 to 3 years, they could be pretty good. Defensively, I think they could be better than people think this year because they have a very strong defensive line, and that's really what Robert Saleh tries to build on his defenses. So Quinnen Williams could have a huge year. I like John Franklin Myers a lot. Carl Lawson is a beast. CJ Mosley's back. So I'm just concerned about their corners. I think they're just an immature team. I think it's going to take time for them to mature. But I think down the road, as a Patriots fan, I'm a little scared because I'm a big Zach Wilson guy, and I think they're going to be good. It seems like they're making smart decisions. So Life in Sports Talk says, could Corey Davis be a wide receiver 3 in my lineup? Yes, I think Corey Davis could be a sleeper this year. A lot of the times when a receiver is the first drafted off the board in fantasy, that is seen as a breakout receiver. Doing the research of that and listening to people talk about that's a very interesting conversation. He's going in the later rounds, but he is the receiver 1 expected on this team. And a lot of the times that's good value to get that kind of player. So I think he could be probably a solid wide receiver 3 with wide receiver 2 upside. What the hell happened? We saw Patrick Surtain pick 6. That's what happened. And Patrick Peterson, on the other hand, is getting interviewed while his team is getting absolutely shellacked. Mond should be coming in soon. I don't know if Mond's playing, bro. People are telling me about this COVID thing. I hope he's playing. I don't, I wasn't the biggest Fields guy in the draft, so I might not be the right person to ask, but I didn't think, this is what it will be judged on. It'll be judged on, for one, the success of their team this year in Denver and the quarterback position. But number 2, if they get Aaron Rodgers next year, then drafting Patrick Surtain was a great move. So I don't know. Obviously, it will be dictated by how well Justin Fields plays in Chicago too. But if Denver just goes out and gets a good quarterback next year, even if Drew Lock or Teddy don't work out this year, that's assuming, then whatever. Who cares? Denver with Aaron Rodgers is the AFC favorite. Period. Them and Kansas City. And they're in the same division. So the Broncos are basically the Bucks before Tom Brady. That's exactly what they are. I made a video on it, but that's exactly what they are. And they might actually be the Bucks of Winston 2 years ago. So Vikings have the ball back, by the way. I think Kellen Mond's in the game now. They're showing at least his graphics here, so let's see what's up. I'm excited. I want to see this guy play. He is in the game. Number 11, Kellen Mond, down 23-3. Can he bring a comeback? Monty's guy, Mond. Sports Today says Mond is in the game. In the under center, handoff, and that is a gain of 3. There's a flag on the play. This could easily be holding. That would be pretty nuts, right? Rodgers and Mahomes in the same division. Rodgers isn't retiring a Packer, bro. He's leaving. He is leaving. He is gonzo. He is dunzo. He is peace out. No pressure on Mond, man. He's losing 23-3. I would have started him in the game, though. Personally. 1st and 20. Play action. Throw over the middle. Bounce off the ground. Incomplete. He had to turn around quickly and get rid of that. That's always an awkward play action, and it was intended for the rookie tight end Davidson. He was there, but Mond couldn't quite make the throw. 2nd and 20. That's always an awkward play action when you're rotating to your opposite side, like you're taking the ball, and then he ran to the left instead of running to the strong side, the right. He's right-handed. 2nd and 20. 2 receivers to the right of Mond. Under center once again, handoff, and that goes backwards. That's like -3, -4. This Broncos defense is looking savage right now. Looking pretty good. They've got lots of depth. That's the guy that people told me to watch out for. I don't know how to pronounce his name, though. Number 40, Sternod. How do you pronounce his name? That's such a weird name. Stenod? 3rd and 23. 9:20 left in the second. Mond throws it at the dirt. Incomplete. I think they were trying to set up a screen pass, but nothing was there. So not much from Mond on his first series. I think we'll probably see him for much of the rest of the game. Deshaun Williams was there to disrupt the play. That's still like a starting caliber player. Like, that's how deep the Broncos D-line is. They got Deshaun Williams and Mack and like these guys playing, and they're starting players in a lot of teams. Daniel says Aaron Rodgers is going to be a Bronco. 4th and 23 for the Vikings. They're going to punt this ball away. I think this game would be a good game, like, to watch. I don't know. I probably think they don't play this year because they're playing in the preseason, but I feel like the Broncos and Vikings would be a pretty entertaining game. 34-yard line for Denver is where they'll take over, so 23-3. I assume Drew Lock is out now, but I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Gronk spike that like button, guys, if you haven't already. Thanks for joining me here. Appreciate everybody. Once we hit halftime, we'll see how this game unfolds for the rest of it. I might, if it's an absolute blowout, I might leave and come back for the next game. Remember, next game we got Browns and Jags. Top 100 comes out tomorrow. First set of names are revealed for the NFL Top 100. I always like watching, seeing where guys are ranked. Of course, I do my own Top 100, which will be on the channel probably within the next week or so. Sunday at 4 Eastern, if you guys are interested in that, on NFL Network, the Top 100. Allen Robinson will get a majority of the touches in Chicago. Yes, through the air, yeah. Do you like the Chargers this year? Yes. I think they'll make the playoffs. Michael says, Teddy B time. What other game am I streaming today? That's Jags and Browns. Trevor Lawrence debut in the NFL. Gardner Minshew with his jorts. And we also got Case Keenum. Bridgewater time? All right. Bridgewater time it is. Bridgewater time. Who do you guys think should start for Denver? Bridgewater or Lock? Give me a Lock if you think Lock. Give me a Bridge if you think Bridge. All right, here we go. Panthers to the playoffs. They've got a chance, but it's going to be tough. All right, Bridgewater in the game. By the way, Cushenberry for the center. Cushenberry is still in the game for Denver. Teddy B, 1st and 10. Drops back, looks to the right, complete on his first throw. That is to... Is that Noah Fant still playing? First throw, complete for Bridgewater. About a 4 or 5 yard gain. Ooh, we got bridge, lock, bridge, lock, bridge, lock, bridge, lock. Handoff for 2 for the Broncos. That's Royce Freeman again getting a lot of work. 23-3 Broncos, 8 minutes left in the second quarter. 3rd and 2 coming up. Teddy B in the game. Drew Lock had 2 touchdowns. Teddy looks composed. He looks like a pro out there. Number 5. Teddy B. Is there offside? Neutral zone infraction? Yep, neutral zone infraction, automatic, first down. Daniel says, Mitch, did you get tickets to go see the Bucs and Patriots? No, I didn't. They're a little expensive. Probably the most expensive regular season game I've ever seen. All right, 1st and 10. Bridgewater to number 82, 40, 30. Little play action boot for the first down. Broncos are running this team over into the dirt. That's Sobert, by the way. Sobert, tight end, Sobert, number 82. With the catch. Caden, what's going on, Caden? You get your shout out. What's up? 1st and 10 on Minnesota's 31. Bridgewater under center. Motion. Handoff. Cuts it back. That's 4 yards for the Broncos. That's number 32, Bellamy. Deshaun sees a complete blowout. It is a surreal storyline. Second and 5. Under center again for Bridgewater. At the 26 of the Vikings. Teddy, 5:50 left in the game. First half. Bridgewater pumps, throws, incomplete. Number 16, the intended target. That is Tyree Cleveland. I got the numbers out now, guys. I'm thinking. I got the numbers out. 3rd and 5. 23-3. Broncos. Cushenberry still in the game. We got Muti out there at guard. If you guys are interested to hear about any specific player, let me know. I can definitely let you know what's going on. Teddy in the shotgun. Throws to his right. Complete. That is number 12. That's our guy that scored the touchdown. That's Benson. Trinity Benson. Sounds like a university. Maybe a college. Who knows? Who do you got here? Do you mean like who's going to win? Well, it looks like the Broncos are going to win. I don't know. I'm pretty comfortable with that one. This will be the last time Brady and Bill meet again. Well, could be in the Super Bowl. Just saying, could be in the Super Bowl. 23-3, handoff. That's a gain of 3, maybe 4 for number 39. Holy, they got a lot of running backs here. Number 39, Crockett. Daniel says, who do you think is the best wide receiver in the NFL? That would be Tyreek Hill, in my opinion. 2nd and 7. 4:40 left in the second quarter. Bridgewater in the shotgun. 3 receivers. 1 back. Bridgewater looking, surveying. Makes the guy miss! Going to run! Bridgewater! Touchdown! Wow! Holy, Teddy B turning back the clock with that scramble. But there's a flag on the play. Deshaun says, is it the last time Brady going to play against Bill Belichick? Well, maybe. Flag on the play, though. I believe it was for holding. It was. Bridgewater was making magic. Still, that was an incredible juke on number 92. I'll give him that. Hill over D-Hop. Yep. No hesitation. Justin Jefferson, top 5. I think I ranked him like 8th. He's top 10 for sure. 2nd and 17. Bridgewater, handoff. Freeman for no yards. 3rd and 16. Yeah, they didn't score, unfortunately. That was a holding call. Big Smokey. Big Smokey. 3rd down. Third and 16. 3 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 back for the Broncos. Teddy in the shotgun. Teddy takes the snap, drops back, throws, and it's complete for about 5 yards. Well short the first down. There's check down Teddy B to Royce Freeman. Can I recap the whole game? I will at halftime. I'll give you kind of the rundown of what's happened. Who's the most overrated receiver in the NFL? I don't know. Man, I don't know. I honestly don't know. That's a good question. Maybe Juju? I don't know. N'Keal Harry? I don't think anyone ranks him high. Not Antonio Brown. He's good. He's still good. N'Keal Harry. Steelers Super Bowl team? No. No chance. Bill Super Bowl? Maybe. James says, hey Mitch, are you going to Tampa Bay this upcoming September? No, I am not. Meech says, who you have, the Jets or the Giants? In this preseason game? I'll go with the Jets. Why not? Kick is away. 2:49 left. Touchback. Big Ben's last year, probably. 26-3 Denver. I got to switch the score. Kellen Mond back with the football. First and 10. Handoff. That goes backwards again. Denver's defense is swarming. Shut up, Daniel. You're wrong. They're showing some Kellen Mond college highlights. Who's the most underappreciated NFL player? Underappreciated. Maybe Matthew Stafford. Mond throws over the middle. Complete. First down. Vikings. That's to his running back, Rose Jr., who picked some yards after catch. Mond with a little subtle move in the pocket. Is Aaron Rodgers clutch, and where does he rank in clutch all time? He's not clutch. Where does he rank all time in clutch? I don't know. No idea. No idea. Michael says Alvin Kamara. What's up, Trez? Who's your team, bro? The Vikings? Justin Simmons? He's underappreciated by BLV Discord, that's for sure. If you guys want to join the Discord, by the way, I think the link's in the description. I have to figure out if I put that link in the description, but we'll look right now. Why would he do that? AK-47. King never broke again, says let's go Broncos. They're destroying, bro. Destroying. Ben Roethlisberger needs to retire, says Deshaun. What's up, Dakota? Yeah, Drew Lock looked pretty good. I mean, he did play the second team defense with his first team offense, but he looked pretty good for what it was worth. Teddy looks decent too. Team Master says this is the first year I've felt this good about a Broncos lineup since the 2015. Interesting. Why do you say that? I mean, they are a good roster, but why do you say that? Kenneth says hi. What's up, Kenneth? How you doing, bro? 2-minute warning in the game. Vikings ball, Kellen Mond on the field. First and 10, Vikings. Browning threw a pick six earlier to Patrick Surtain II. Mond at the 43 of the Vikings. Blitz is on, but it's a draw to the 50. Near the first down marker in Broncos territory. That's Abdullah. Abdullah looking quick. No, nobody has the right to be compared to Tom Brady. Pass is incomplete on 2nd and 1. Now it's going to be 3rd and 1. 1:34 left in the half. Mond. 3rd and 1. Down by 23. I can't show you or I'll get copyrighted. 3rd and 1. 1:34 left. Handoff. 1st down. Broken tackle to the 35. Abdullah ends up at the 37 of the Broncos. Nice, Trez. That's awesome, man. I am too. T Master says, we sold off the farm essentially with Sanders and Thomas. Had a decent D throughout, but nothing decent. Miller and Chubb have only played 20 games together. Now we have a great wide receiving core with Locke coming into himself. Sheesh. We will see, bro. They've got potential, but I think it does come down to that quarterback position for sure. Tampa says, you think Patrick Surtain will guard Tyreek Hill or Mecole Hardman? That's a good question. Well, I don't think either of them will cover them. I don't think either of them will follow them. I don't think that's really the defense the Broncos play. So it's kind of not the answer that you want, but I think that's honestly the truth. Handoff to somebody I didn't get to see. I think that was Rose again for a few yards. Now we got 1:10 left in the second quarter. Mond in the hurry up. 2nd and 5. Mond throws over the middle. Complete. Inside the 20 to his rookie tight end. 50 seconds left in the second quarter. Mond in the hurry up. 45 seconds. No huddle. Under center now. 3 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 back. Hand off again. And that's for 4 yards to the 15-yard line of the Broncos. I don't know really why they've ran it so many times they have, but all good, I guess. Guys, Gronk spiked that like button. Second timeout for the Vikings. Michael says, who wins the Saints starting job, Winston or Hill? I think it should be Taysom Hill just because they don't have any receivers. So I think Taysom should be the guy, honestly, even though I think Winston's probably a better quarterback. But I think the team is better set up with Taysom as the quarterback because of what they can do with Taysom. Locke on the sidelines, watching the game. Feeling good about his 2 touchdown performance. 2nd and 6. Kellen Mond in the shotgun again. Nice visor he's wearing today. Mond is going to scramble. And he spins down to the 6-yard line. He's hurrying up now. He's got to hurry up. They only have 1 timeout, 20 seconds. 19, 18, 17, 16. The rookie quarterback getting his offense set up. 13, 12, 10. Throws a fade, and it's broken up. 6 seconds left in the half. Broken up by some cornerback on the Broncos. Number 13. Let me check who that is. Number 13 is Michael Ejimudia, I think. 2nd and goal, 6 seconds. 26-3. What happened? Timeout? Timeout Broncos. Trying to ice the young quarterback here. Jay Burrows believes, says the cheetah is so fast. All-time favorite receiver. Daniel says, on the 1-yard line with 2 seconds, does Aaron Donald stop Cam Newton one-on-one? I don't think so. I think it's too hard for Cam to just get in the end zone one-on-one. I think he could just reach his arm across the goal line. It depends on the play, though. Is Donald, like, just sprinting at him, no look, Cam can't see him? Then, yeah, probably. But, like, I think if it's just one-on-one, I think Cam probably gets a touchdown. Deshaun says, do Metcalf versus Tyreek Hill. For what? Oh, in a race? Second and goal. Throw over the middle. Incomplete out of the back of the end zone. Mond. So, will they go for it or decide to kick? It looks like they're going to decide to kick and make it a 20-point game. Cole Quit coming out. I think Hill wins pretty easily. Metcalf's fast, though. Don't get me wrong, but... Kick is good. 26-6. So, you guys want me to stick around or what? I might just come back for the Jags game, because this is a blowout. Dakota says, so Drew Lock's stats when he left. 5 for 7, 151, 2 touchdowns, 153.3. I think Adams is better. Steeler Nation says Bills, Chiefs, AFC Championship again, and Bucks, Rams, NFC Championship. Bolt! Okay. Le'Veon Bell is done. Finito. James. Neo says, go Vikes. How come you guys didn't get notifications? I'm a little upset about that. Okay, halftime. So we're at a halftime. It's 26-6. I'm going to give you the stats. We're going to shout out some Underdog Fantasy. And then we'll get to the second half. So, in the first half, obviously it's 26-6 if you can read. If you can't, I highly suggest going to school. So, game started off in the first quarter with a safety. Was the first scoring play. Browning stepped back into his end zone. There was a flag on Dakota Dozier, the guard. That got called for holding, which ended up being a safety for the Broncos defense. Broncos defense playing very, very well today. Then, Drew Lock. Right away, first play of the drive. Not his first drive, but first play of the second drive, I believe. Drew Lock deep down the middle off play action on a deep post to KJ Hamler for an 80-yard touchdown. Beautiful throw. He was open. Great separation. Easy tutty. Then we got a field goal from Joseph, 34 yards out for the Vikings, making it a 9-3 game. Then we enter the second quarter. Broncos dominate from there on out. Drew Lock, touchdown to Benson at the 4-yard line. That's 2 touchdowns for Drew Lock. Earlier in the game, though, I forgot to mention, they had the ball 4th and 2 at the 2-yard line of the Vikings, and Lock could not connect with Jerry Jeudy. So there was a missed touchdown there. So he could have had 3 touchdowns in the first half. Then right after that, Vikings take over. Browning throws a pick 6 to the first-round pick, Patrick Surtain II. Pick 6. Then a field goal from McManus and a field goal from Joseph. So far, Kellen Mond's had 2 or 3 drives, I believe, and he's put up a field goal. So far, the stat leaders, Drew Lock, 5 for 7, 151, 2 touchdowns. Bridgewater, 4 for 5, 44 yards, 0 touchdowns. Also, Lock had a scramble for 6 yards. Rushing, we'll probably see more Bridgewater in the third quarter, by the way. Rushing, Royce Freeman looked pretty good. 5 carries, 33 yards, 6.6 an attempt. Then we had Javonte Williams, who played a bit in the first quarter. 4 carries, 28 yards, 7 yards per carry. Good run game from the Broncos. We've also seen Bellamy get a carry, Hamler get a carry, Crockett get 2 carries. Receiving-wise, KJ Hamler, 2 for 105 and a touchdown. Jerry Jeudy, 1 for 33. Soibert, the tight end, 2 catches, 28 yards. Benson, 2 catches, 15 and a touchdown. Royce Freeman, 2 for 14. Defensively, Surtain with a pick. Vikings. All right. Browning, 5 for 11, 31 yards and an interception. Did not look the part. Was not that guy. Kellen Mond, 2 for 7, 31 yards, 1 rush for 9 yards so far. Rose, 11 carries, 44 yards, seen a lot of action, 4 yards per carry. Abdullah, 4 carries, 27 yards. Rose, 1 catch, 18 yards. Osborne, 2 for 15. Dillon, 1 for 13. Vargas, 2 for 11. And Abdullah, 1 for 5. Defensively, not much. Connolly, 3 tackles. Boyd, 3 tackles. I thought Boyd has played well. He stood out. What's up, Asia? What's going on? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Asia's coming back from last night. Which game are you excited for today? Okay. So I'm just going to pull down the scoreboard for a couple seconds here, boys and girls. 1 sec. Where's my overlays? Here we go. All right. Pulling down that scoreboard. All right, guys. We talked about fantasy football earlier in the broadcast. I got to let you know to go head over to Underdog Fantasy. I just did a draft yesterday. It was a lot of fun. Underdog Fantasy, best ball format. That means you can draft as many times as you like. You never have to set your lineup. It's a great way of playing fantasy football, and it's my favorite way to mock draft for the upcoming fantasy season. All right? And the way, head over to Underdog Fantasy. Link is in the description. Use the code BLV. Right now, they have a $5 tournament going on. It's called the Puppy 2. You could get $25 with my code BLV for free the first time you deposit. So you could play the Puppy 2 5 times. And the first place winner is bringing home $100K. So that's basically free. 5 tournaments for free, and you have a chance to win $100K. So Underdog Fantasy, my favorite place to play fantasy. I tell you guys, I'm not playing anywhere else. I'm not doing any drafts this offseason with you on ESPN, Yahoo. I don't care. It's only on Underdog Fantasy because it's the best place to draft. So go check out Underdog Fantasy. Again, guys, link is in the description. Use the code BLV and get a free $25 when you first deposit. All right, guys. So let's get to that second half. It's coming up here shortly. Broncos and Vikings. And remember that we are also here tonight for Jacksonville Jags and the Cleveland Browns. Trevor Lawrence, first performance, first debut, his first action in the NFL, taking on the Cleveland Brownies, who right now, spoiler, are my pick to come out of the AFC to get to the Super Bowl. Just saying. All right, so we got the Cleveland Browns and we got the Jacksonville Jaguars coming up later on. All right. That was the game last night. Don't want that. All right. Here we go. Second quarter. What's up, Brody? Okay, so you're excited for Trevor Lawrence? Asia? Deshaun says Cleveland might make the playoffs again. Cleveland's going to the Super Bowl, bro. Super Bowl all the way. Brody, who's your team? Who do you got? Guys, if you haven't, make sure you do subscribe to the channel. Gronk spike that like button. NFL content every day on the Bottom Line View. Asia's excited. Everybody should be excited. We got Trevor Lawrence today. We also get Gardner Minshew today, who's everybody's favorite quarterback. Everybody's favorite. Okay. Kevin says, I don't think Minnesota's going to score in the second half. I'm going to say they do. I'm going to say Kellen Mond goes on a touchdown drive in the second half. Alan says, Cam Dantzler does not meet expectations. What's wrong with Cam Dantzler? Why don't you like him? I like him. Do you guys think I should react to the top 100? Like episode by episode? I was thinking about it. Did you see Jenny yell at Skip? Yeah, I saw that. That was pretty crazy. Isaac says, I think there's too many defenses capable of stopping the Browns. Really? Like, it feels like it's kind of hard to stop the Browns, bro. I think the Browns offense is good. They can beat you in a variety of ways. They can run the rock. They can throw to tight ends, receivers. Nick Chubb's a monster. Baker's getting better and better and better. It feels like last year he was going up and up and up in terms of his performance. But their defense is also much better than it was last year, right? They signed a lot of guys. So I'm pretty high on them this year. Jags are winning their division. We got a Jags are winning their division. Hold on, I gotta take a picture of this. I gotta send this to Discord. Yo, Sports Today, are you in the Discord, bro? Deshaun, are you in the Discord? How come Deshaun's not in the Discord? You guys make me mad. Look at this. I don't think Asia's in the Discord. Disappointing. We don't got... Isaac's new, so I'll give him a pass. I think Alan's new, too. Who else? Steeler Nation. I think he's in the Discord. I think. Coach says Jags will be good. Take over. I think they're not 4 wins. I think it's higher than that, right? It's got to be. All right. Second half has begun. A big return to the 50, the 45 in Vikings territory. The Broncos will start. That's a huge return from number 32, Bellamy. Discord, link is in the description, guys, for the Discord. I want all of you guys in there because that's how you get the notifications. You can talk with me all the time because I'm always in there. Today I was freaking arguing about Tom Brady again for like the third time this week because people, for whatever reason, greatest quarterback of all time, still underrated. So I had to argue about Tom Brady today. And then what else did we have? People just argue all the time about stupid stuff, but it's fun. Okay, it's fun. 35-yard line for the Broncos after a run by number 39. Link is in the description for the Discord. You just click the link and then you'll get in. You might have to make an account though, but that's about it. Who is the quarterback for the Broncos in the second half? I assume it's Teddy Bridgewater, but let's see. Looks like him. Yep. Still Teddy Bridgewater. 2nd and 5. Broncos have played a lot of their top players for a lot of this game. That's why it's 26-6. Part of the reason it's 26-6. But their defense also has really good depth. Crockett with the carry, who is number 39, got another carry for about 3 or 4 yards. And the Broncos have the ball, so I got to switch that. Third and 1 for Denver. Already in Minnesota territory after a big kick return at the 31. Let's go. 13-30 in the third. I formation for Teddy B. Handoff. He gets the first down, keeping those legs moving. First down. Rovey says, looks like Drew Lock is going to win the starting job. Based off his performance tonight. Yeah, probably. Norse says season's over. Based off one loss in the preseason. Rovey says you could say he's a lock to win it. I see what you did there. 1st and 10, 26-6. We got Crockett beside Teddy Bridgewater. Takes the snap, steps up in the pocket, throws to his right. It's complete. Another completion to number 12. This kid's looking pretty good. Kid's looking pretty good. Number 12, Mr. Trinity Benson. Trinity Benson. The Discord link is in the description, right underneath the video. You will find the description. I'll post it for you guys in the chat, just in case. Jay Burrows says he is not smart, so understandable as long as he admits it. Join the BLV Discord. The link for Underdog Fantasy is also in the description. There you go. That should help. You can also download the app on your phone too. So 2nd and goal coming up for the Broncos. Who do I think is going to win? Denver. Make more debates. Can you be more specific there, Sports Today? I was thinking about it, but depends what you mean. Guys, let's get to 60 likes. Let's get to 60. We're at 58. That's not too hard. Out of bounds at the 5-yard line. Third and goal. 10:50 left in the third quarter. Denver looking to add to their lead. Just taunting me that I didn't bet on them. Teddy Bridgewater in the shotgun. 3 receivers. Bridgewater looks to the right, throws to the right. He's got a guy. Touchdown. That is again Trinity Benson, the human college name. Touchdown. 32-6. Broncos. What a ball by Teddy B. Trying to fight for a spot. Trying to fight for that quarterback spot. Do you think Fields should start week 1? It's tough because week 1's a tough spot. It's Sunday Night Football versus the Rams. So it's a tough spot, man. Maybe he should start week 2 because I think you're losing that game regardless. But I think he should get into the year early. So, but they need to make that switch quick though, right? They need to start giving him more reps to be the starter at practice. But I think he'll end up being the starter pretty quick anyways. I don't think Andy Dalton's a guy that you need to really see much from. I think Justin will be in the first 3-4 weeks. 33-6. Do you think Kirk Cousins is the answer for the Vikings, or is it time to let him go? I don't think he's the answer, says Ruben. I think Kirk Cousins is a good quarterback. I think he's at least top half quarterback. You can make a debate. He's somewhere in the top 12, 13 in the league. So my answer would be, if you think you can replace him and you think you can get better than him, sure. But I think you could do a lot worse than Kirk Cousins. And I think that's overlooked by a lot of people. So he might not be worth what he's being paid, which is probably the real question here. It's not a matter of is Kirk Cousins good? Because we know he's good. It's just a matter of is he worth what he's getting? And that's the question of could we do better? If we cut $10 million off of the quarterback position and added $10 million elsewhere, would it help us win more games? And that's really the dilemma with the Vikings to me. So maybe they should move on. I think if he doesn't get it done this year and he doesn't get them to the... Here's the thing with the Vikings. The real difficult thing with Kirk Cousins is that he came onto a team that was due to regress and decline because they went to the NFC Championship game. They lost a bunch of players, and people forgot about that. Their offensive line was a disaster when Kirk Cousins was there the first year. And then everyone kind of blamed Kirk Cousins even though he was good. Kirk Cousins has been good every year he's played with the Vikings. He exceeded expectations, I thought, in 2019 when they beat the Saints in the playoffs. And then last year, their team just sucked. But he was solid, right? He wasn't great. He was pretty good. I think the Vikings haven't... This is the best team the Vikings have had on paper since 2019 was pretty solid, but I think you could argue this team is just as good as that team. So the expectations for the Vikings are get to the playoffs, possibly win a playoff game, and that's probably where you expect them to be. If they fall short of that, move on from Kirk Cousins. If they hit that, then you have more to do with your roster. But then the question is can Kirk Cousins carry us to anything further than that? And that might be the answer might be no. So you might be looking for the future from there. So I think it kind of depends how he does this year, to be honest with you. I think Cousins could win a Super Bowl, though, depending on the roster around him. 1st and 10 for Kellen Mond, who could be the future. Hands it off, and there's a broken play to the 49-yard line, and that is Rose, who's already gotten 15 carries in this game already. I'm going to move the football over to the Vikings. Jags' offense was horrible. It was mostly horrible because they decided to bench Gardner Minshew. because Gardner Minshew was helping them win games. So they wanted to lose games and get the first pick, so they decided to bench him. So they played Mike Glennon, Jake Luton, who suck, and they basically said, we are tanking. I think you're a little bit too hard on him, but there's definitely how should I say this? Like, the right to question him for sure. I don't think the faults of the Vikings are all on Kirk Cousins. That's what I would say. Dominic says, I predict the Broncos will make the playoffs this year. They are underrated and will surprise everyone. Their defense will get them there. What do you think? Dominic, I think they got a chance to do that. I definitely see what you're talking about there. But at the end of the day, it's a tough division. They play the Chiefs. They play the Chargers. I think both teams are expected to make the playoffs. I think the Chargers are kind of borderline, but they could. I would say they're probably, for me, like, on that borderline of, like, I could see it happening, but I'm skeptical about it because I just don't believe enough in the quarterback. I need to see more from Drew Lock, but I think they have the talent to do it. So if their defense can really be the best in the league, then yes, they can make the playoffs. But that's a lot to ask, right? So 3rd and 2, handoff for a first down. That's Rose again. The Vikings are moving the ball again. Have I been watching Hard Knocks? No, I got to catch up on Hard Knocks. I missed the first episode, but I have access to it, so I'm going to watch it. What's up, Max? How you doing, bro? Jordan says, I missed my cousin pick 6. Your cousin? It's your cousin Patrick Surtain? Nicholas says the Raiders are better than the Chargers, which is absolutely ridiculous. The Raiders are not anywhere close to the Chargers. The Raiders are awful. They're terrible. Mediocre Cousin says, I hope the Broncos score 50 on us. Embarrassing. It's a preseason game. Relax. You guys also didn't play any of your starters. The Broncos did play their starters. So, like, relax for a second here. You know? You know what I'm saying? Is he actually? Which offense you talking about, Nick? Denver's going to score 40, probably. 33-6 right now. Vikings moving the ball, running the ball. Kind of boring stuff, to be honest with you. They got this guy named Smith Massey. Guy's name is taking up the whole damn screen. 3rd and 6. Kellen Mond scrambles. He gets the first down. Good effort from Kellen Mond. I give him a hand for that one. Good effort by Kellen Mond. 7 minutes left in the 3rd quarter to get that first down. Kevin says, Jets, Giants take the under, putting money in your pocket. What's the total, Kevin? Deshaun says, you think Kansas City's going back to the Super Bowl? I personally do not. I just don't see a team going to the Super Bowl 3 years in a row, especially after losing the Super Bowl. Typically, a team that loses the Super Bowl does not make it back to the Super Bowl. So just basing it off odds and trends, no, I don't think they'll get back to the Super Bowl. Deshaun says, I'm in the Discord. Nice, bro. What channel? NFL Network. All of you guys should be in the Discord. I don't know what you're doing. Like, Big Smokey should be in the Discord. Dominic should be in the Discord. Kevin should be in the Discord. Nick. Like, all these guys. I don't see any of them in the Discord. Links in the description. Nicholas Gill's only in the Discord half the time because he can't take all the drama. 35.5. Is Zach Wilson playing, I assume? I don't know, bro. The Jets offense, like, it depends who's playing on the Giants defense. Both defenses are good. But it depends how the starters are playing and stuff like that. Like, this is over 35.5 in this game. But obviously you have the Broncos I will say, though, the Jets' backup quarterbacks are pretty bad. So there is that. No Saquon. Johnny G, what's going on, bro? How is it blacked out in Colorado? Daniel's in the Discord. Nice. I think Jesse says go Broncos. I think that Johnny G should be in the Discord. I've seen Johnny G in here for like a year or two. Kellen Mond got his helmet taken off like it's NFL Blitz. Second down. 4:50 left in the third quarter. Vikings ball. Guys, remember, we're back here for Jacksonville, Cleveland right after the game. So stick right in this stream. Okay? It's going to be this stream. I'm just going to change the title of the video. 2nd and 5. 4:30 left in the third quarter. Handoff. Up the gut. To the 5-yard line, the Vikings. Vikings trying to make this respectable. They got Rose Jr. with probably 20 carries. Nick, are you new? I appreciate, Nick, you tuning in if you're new. Broncos fans, if you guys haven't already seen my video on the Broncos, not just because I made it, but it's highly recommended. Go check it out. I just made one like 2 days ago. A lot of Broncos fans have been liking it, so check out the channel. Go check out that video, man. 1st and goal. At the 4. Handoff. And that goes nowhere. Broncos stuff them. Yeah, everybody can join the Discord. Jordan, check it out, bro. Link is in the description. I think I already posted it here. Here you go. There you go. You can also download the app on your phone. Just type in Discord into the App Store. 3:20 left in the third. 2nd and goal. 33-6. Kellen Mond looking to put a touchdown on the board. His first touchdown of his NFL career. Motion. Handoff again. Classic Vikings running the ball. To the 2-yard line of the Broncos. 3rd and goal coming up. 3rd and goal. I need to make a thumbnail for the next game. I forgot to do that. So let's get that done here. You're going to see me do this live, boys. Let's see. So obviously we got to put Trevor Lawrence in the thumbnail. Yeah, Jordan, awesome, man. That would be dope. Actually, I was supposed to interview him on a podcast, but it never actually worked out. Throw to the back of the end zone, incomplete for Kellen Mond. 4th and goal. No, it was a pass. I think they should be passing more with Mond. I hate that play, by the way. I hate the freaking rollout in the end zone like it's Joe Montana in 1984. Like, let the play go. Let the play go. It doesn't work anymore. Like, stop it. They're going for it. 4th and goal. Kellen Mond looks to the left. Is there anybody open? Scrambling to the right. Throws. Touchdown. No, he dropped it. He dropped it. Number 30 with the breakup. Mond, nice play. Keeping it alive. Keeping it alive. Throws it to the right. He had a guy, but the guy dropped it. It was a nice play by the Broncos defense. Defender there to bat the ball away. It looked like he had it, and then the ball came out somehow. Oh, that was close. Broncos ball, though. Broncos ball. All right. We're making this thumbnail. Here we go. Browns. Jags. Who do you guys think is going to be the best quarterback in this draft class? I'll probably stream Patriots Eagles on Thursday, yeah. Because I'll watch it anyway, so I might as well stream. Mac Jones probably going to play a lot again. Vikings O-line's really bad. I don't think their starting line really played that much. Okay, so Trevor Lawrence. Zachary says Justin is the best. I'm not counting them out. I'm just saying, bro. Look at Trevor Lawrence's flow. Trey Lance, says DJ. I like it. I like it. Give me a good picture here, Google. Come on, bro. Okay, here we go. Nice play by the Broncos D to break that up. Johnny G's got his money on Lance. Johnny's always got money on something. Handoff up the middle. Caden Stearns with the pop. Okay. Look at that. Deshaun says Trevor's going to be the best. Who should I put on the brown side of the thumbnail? I don't know who's playing. I think this is probably it right here. Third and 1 for the Denver Broncos. Who's my favorite player in the NFL? Can anybody help him out? True BLVers know this answer. Third and 1, first down. First down, Broncos. They're just running away with this one. Literally running away with it. That was a big gain by Crockett. Number 4 is in at quarterback, by the way, for the Denver Broncos, their third string. Greg Newsome, that's not a bad one, actually. That's not a bad one. I had JOK on there. Let me see. The Joker. Okay, let's see. Greg Newsome, Browns. First and 10. Incomplete. I like that one. Ryan Tannehill? Really, bro? You a Titans fan? feel like I should know this. You're in the chat a lot. Okay, go to the back. Jordan's is pretty obvious. No, mine is too. Just look behind me. No, it's not. The Browns and the Jags. I'm making the thumbnail right now. That's why I'm a little quiet. Sorry. Okay. I think we got it. Okay. Perfect. This is art in the making, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Yeah, so I'm just going to use this stream, guys, this link right now that you're on, that you're watching. I'm just going to transform it into the Browns and the Jags once we get close to the end of the fourth quarter. Mediocre Cousin says Wentz will have a good year. I don't know, bro. He's already hurt. Wave Shifter says, what? I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, you've always liked Tannehill. Interesting. Yes, Brady is my favorite player, in case you didn't know. Always has been, always will be. I think Brady's actually playing today versus the Bengals at 4:30 Pacific time. There's Justin Jefferson on the sidelines. Johnny G says my favorite player right now is probably Kareem Jackson. Cool. That's an outside the box pick. 1st and 10. Nice run. Avoids a tackle, but is taken down 2 yards behind the line. Vikings with a good D stop there. Yeah, they're interviewing Justin Jefferson. Who's my second favorite? Maybe Edelman. Or are you talking about right now? Right now? Huh. Stafford, maybe? Second and 13. 3 yards to the right. Thank you guys for the likes. Appreciate it. Again, guys, Jags, Browns coming up. If you haven't already, make sure you do check out the Discord. Links in the description. You can join the BLV community. Latest updates. A lot of conversation in there. We have about 300 members in the Discord, so we talk NFL all the time. I'm always in there too. And then you could check out Underdog Fantasy. Link is also in the description. My favorite place to play fantasy football. Use the code BLV and you get a free $25 the first time you deposit. So go over to UNDERDOG and check it out. All right. Let's get ready for the next game, because this game is absolutely over. Saquon's one of my favorites. He's probably my favorite running back in the league. Him and James White, because James White's the GOAT. Thoughts on Chark? That's tough. I think he has a lot of raw talent, but I don't know if he's ever fully been able to deliver on it. He's been a little bit too inconsistent. He's got great speed, good height. I think he struggles a little bit with physicality. But I don't know if he'll be... I guess we'll see in this game. I think we'll kind of be able to notice who has chemistry with Trevor Lawrence. I kind of feel like Laviska Shenault is going to be their like most receptions guy, and Chark and Jones will be the downfield targets. My hope is Chark breaks out because I feel like he has the talent. I just don't really know, man. He's kind of like one of those guys I just in fantasy and stuff I just kind of avoid because like I don't really know exactly what to expect. New offense, new quarterback. I get it. I think they have other weapons too. And I think they'll run the ball quite a bit. He's good. He's just got to be consistent. He's too inconsistent. Broncos have the ball. Still 33-6. Mond sucked, says Brown. How do you pronounce your first name? Colfie? 3rd and 9. I thought Mond was okay. I wasn't super impressed, but I thought he was okay. They ran the ball a lot. Broncos defense was all over them. Tampa Kingdom says, Mitch, you think it's possible the whole NFC West makes the playoffs? It's possible, but I doubt it happens. Because I think teams in the NFC that could make the playoffs, I think it's possible 2 NFC East teams could make the playoffs. I think it's possible 2 NFC North teams could make the playoffs. I probably don't see 2 NFC South teams making the playoffs, but I could see it. So, like, it's just going to be really tough. It's going to be really tough for that to happen. I definitely think 3 teams will make the playoffs, though, out of the NFC West. I'm not certain who the 3 teams will be, but I'm pretty sure 3 will make it. Vikings get the ball back here at their own 32-yard line. 13-15 left in the game. I got to switch the quarter here. There you go. If you hear me typing, it's because I'm doing the description for the next video. All right. There you go. I think the Vikings will be good, bro. It's a preseason game. Don't worry about this game. I think they're going to be good. Dante says, I got the Seahawks going 13-4 or 12-5 if the defense is really good. That's a big if. I don't think the defense will be really good. I think they could probably at best be average. So that being said, I think I could see them winning 12 games. Like, I don't think that's out of the realm of possibility. I think anywhere from like 10 to like 13 games is probably expected. I think 13 might be a little bit on the higher side considering their division and some of the teams they play, but not a bad prediction. Is the Patriots roster even better than with Brady? And can they win a Super Bowl without him? I think they can. It might not be this year, but I think they can. Is their roster? I think their roster is better this year than it was in 2019 when he left, like the season he left, like his last season where they lost to the Titans. It's better now than it was then, but they don't have Tom Brady, so quarterback definitely needs to step up. Whether it's Cam or Mac Jones, he needs to step up. Play action, throw to the flat, and that is a few yards, 5 or 6 yards on that catch. They're showing Danielle Hunter, who's back this season. Giants as NFC East champs. Interesting. Hey, Colfie, if you like the show, bro, I appreciate it. Make sure you do subscribe to the channel. I'm going to be doing plenty of live streams as well as other NFL content, so do subscribe if you do enjoy. That goes for everybody. 2nd and 3. Handoff. Vikings. 2-yard gain, making it 3rd and 1. I appreciate everybody who's new, who's subscribed recently. Thanks for helping me out. Thanks for supporting. 3rd and 1, 12 minutes left in the 4th quarter. Vikings getting their asses handed to them, but they're still fighting. Hunter Henry, the like button. What's up, Caesar? What's up, Mr. Caesar? What's going on, bro? It's been a minute. I think you were here last night, but you know what I mean. Dante says, Mitch, are you going to do the worst to the best coaches? Yes, I've actually already... Did I already record that? I don't know if I did. I think I did. I think I recorded it like a while ago, but I haven't edited it yet. So you might like see me with like longer hair or something. But yeah, I recorded that already. So yeah, it's going to be coming out. I'm going to be doing, for the rankings, I'm going to be doing that. Bet rosters, ranking every roster. I'm still got to do offenses, defenses, so I got to do those rankings. Those will be coming out probably within the next week. Secondaries and front sevens as well. Those are also coming out. So I still got like 5 or 6 or 7 rankings to do that I just haven't done yet because I've been doing other stuff, like other topics instead. So 10:45 left in the game. 3rd down coming up. What's up, Mr. Roaring Riot? He says, sup, Mitch. I love your videos, brother. Thank you. He says, I got the Giants or Washington winning the division. I'm a little concerned with the Cowboys. Are you a Cowboys fan? Okay, yeah. I mean, I think it's a competition between those 3 teams. I'd say I wouldn't sleep on Dallas necessarily. I think their defense can be better than last year. And I think throughout the preseason, they've shown that already. Just in terms of like, they seem more together. And the system seems more like tight. And if Dak's healthy, their offense will be good. So I wouldn't count Dallas out, but I'd say the most talented team in the division is Washington. And I think the Giants certainly are sort of that dark horse type team where if Daniel Jones can just improve a little bit and Saquon's healthy, they've got a good defense. I like the coaches. So, I see your point. I wouldn't necessarily sleep on your team, though. David says, propaganda. 4th and 5. Please no propaganda in the chat, guys. We're talking about football here. Tyler says sleeper teams. I think I did underrated teams already, Tyler. So you could probably check that video out. That's basically sleeper teams. Underrated. Oh, you're a Panthers and a Titans fan. I'm just questioning them on Dak's health based on last year. Fair enough. Guys, I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna ban you if you're asking people to find people on YouTube. Sorry, just not the way it goes around here. Especially when it's not a football channel or a channel that I support or like. If I know you, then I'll allow it. But if I don't know you, then I won't allow it. Sorry. What's up, Turin? What's going on, man? Who's your favorite team? 73 likes. Appreciate it, guys. We got the game coming up. We got the Jags. We got the Browns. Trevor Lawrence's first game. I'm looking forward to it. Mr. Roaring Riot says, yet the Cowboys have a good defense, but also their defense is questionable. Yes, it's questionable, but I think it could be better than last year. Is Burrow going to be one of the biggest busts in NFL history? No, I don't think so. No, sir. Commercial again. They're really dragging this thing out. Hope you guys have enjoyed the stream, the play-by-play. Who's your sleeper team for this season? Let me know who your sleeper team is for this season in the comments. I expect to see a lot of Broncos in the chat. Oops. 9:15 left in the game. 2nd down. Broncos have the rock. Any more score left in the game? Do I think anyone's going to score, or has anybody scored? No. Nobody's scored since 33-6. Broncos throw incomplete. Johnny G says, is Broncos? Tyler says Cowboys. Daniel says Cowboys. Dante says, Mitch, do you think Jamal Adams can cover? Yes, I do. I just think he was put in bad positions last year. Being asked to cover players he probably shouldn't be asked to cover. But he's better in coverage than people give him credit for. 3rd and 13. Sports Today says Giants. Sports Today, where's the Lions at, bro? 3rd and 13. Screen for about 12. A yard short. DJ says Cards. AP says, I'm a Broncos fan, but I gotta say the Chargers. Tampa says, I think the Bears will go 9-8. Ooh. 4th and 2 for the Broncos. They're going to go for it. Blitz Boy's good, bro. 4th and 2. 8:10 left. Handoff, and that is stuffed. The Vikings get a little bit of momentum. 33-6. Can they put up another touchdown on the board? GSP says, hey, Mitch, who do you think is winning the AFC North? I'm saying the Browns. I'd like to hear your take. The Browns are my take. We have Goofball. It's no for the Lions. What did you think of Goff last night? Roaring Riot says, I'm heavily will say the Broncos are the sleeper dark horse team. Hopefully Drew Lock steps up big time. Zero excuses for him at all. Fair. Tampa says, so will we see Jordan Love? I expect to see Jordan Love. Yeah. GSP says, yeah. Of course the Browns. Actually, honestly, no hesitation saying the Browns at all. Zero. Second for me would be the Ravens, but I think there's separation there between the Browns and the Ravens. AP says Denver can't compete with Locke or Teddy in a division with Herbert and Mahomes. I will say, I think the Broncos roster is more talented than both of the other teams. I just think the quarterbacks are so far off that it's tough. Tyler says, is Goff or Foles worse? Foles. Sports Today says he was poised and accurate, no arm strength. Well, I will say, going from Stafford to anybody, I feel like your arm strength might not look good in comparison. So, unless you throw it like Josh Allen or Patrick Mahomes. Come on, stop dragging this game out, NFL. 8 minutes left. We still got Kellen Mond in the game. Tampa says, what do the Raiders have to do to be a sleeper team? Their defense has to drastically improve, specifically the secondary. A pass rusher needs to step up. Their offensive line needs to be as good without as good of players. And Henry Ruggs needs to have a breakout season. If those things can happen, they could be a 9-10 win team, potentially a wild card. The problem is, I don't know if they have the defense. I don't know if their offensive line is as good as it was. And I don't think their offense can carry them the way they did last year. So that's the problem. But if those things go well, hey, who knows? Mr. Roaring Riot says, Mitch, do you think Zach Taylor is the worst, most overrated coach? He's not overrated. Most people think he sucks. He's not a good coach, but I don't know if he's the worst. He's one of the worst. Dante says, Mitch, do you think the Shane Waldron offense will help the Seahawks? I do. I expect it to. I just think, hopefully it will open up the short and intermediate a little bit more, get the ball out of Wilson's hand a little bit quicker, and allow Wilson to play more within a system as opposed to just being Russell Wilson running around. So I'm hoping it will, although I don't know too much about Waldron. All I really know about him is that he comes from the Rams sort of school of thought. So it should be better than what they had, but I don't really know. Tampa Kingdom says, so should John Gruden be fired? I think he should be fired from having any influence on front office decisions. I think John Gruden has been a good coach, but I think him and Mayock in the front office have not been good. By the way, there was an injury for the Broncos. I think it was a guy. I don't remember. Defensive back, possibly. Wave says, I think Joe Burrow's the real deal. Tampa is laughing. Tampa Kingdom, are you in the Discord, bro? I'm trying to get everyone in the Discord. Michael says that the Titans are going to be unstoppable. Do you guys agree with that? How the Broncos defensive will be good. I think the Broncos defense will be good, yes. Tyler's World says this might be a little too harsh, but I think the Raiders are the third worst team in the NFL behind the Lions and the Texans. Their roster is not great. Besides Jacobs and Waller, they're not that good. Deshaun says, by week 6 or 7, I see Jordan Love playing for Aaron Rodgers. Interesting. Very interesting. Hey guys, if you're new, make sure you do subscribe to the channel. Don't forget to Gronk spike that like button. We've got another game coming up after this, the Cleveland Browns and the Jacksonville Jags. GSP says, hey Mitch, who do you think the worst team in the NFL is? I believe it's between the Eagles, Texans, Lions, and Jets. My pick would be the Texans. Throw from Kellen Mond is, I think, incomplete, but they didn't finish the play because they're interviewing somebody on the sideline. PJ Locke got injured? Okay. Thank you for the update. Kellen Mond stepping up, throws the ball away at the ground. Incomplete. Broncos' depth has been destroying the Vikings' offensive line tonight. Dante says, Mitch, do you see Russell Wilson leaving the Seahawks if the Seahawks don't make the NFC Championship or the Super Bowl? I think it's a possibility. I wouldn't rule it out. But I feel like Russell Wilson's kind of like all talk with that at this point. I don't really know, man. That's tough to call, but I wouldn't rule it out. That's what I would say. I'd say it has like a 30% chance of happening. 70% chance he stays, 30% chance he leaves. Broncos have the ball, 7 minutes left in the game. Bad trades, Tyler. Bad trades, bad signings, lack of improvement in key areas like the secondary, the offensive line. Deshaun Watson not being able to play. Juan has Browns winning. Tampa says, if Kittle or Waller switch teams with Kelsey, do you think either of them would be regarded as the best? Well, I think Kittle is the best tight end all around in the NFL when he's healthy. So that already answers the question. Darren Waller, if you switched with Travis Kelsey, would he be considered as good? I think yes. Like, he's more athletic. He's not as savvy or smart as Travis Kelsey. But I think there's a possibility you would say that Waller would have better numbers than Kelsey if he were in Kansas City. I think that's very real. But, like, Kittle is the most well-rounded tight end in the league when he's healthy. So, Kelsey's the best receiver. Who will win, Bengals or Bucks? I'm going with the Bucks there. Bucks just have too much depth, and I think Brady's playing to start, so they'll probably go up a touchdown right at the start of the game. 3rd and 4. Here we go. Finishing this game off complete for a first down. Number 19 with the catch. Do I think Kelsey or Gronk will be greatest? I already think Gronk's the greatest tight end of all time. I think Gonzalez is second. I think Kelsey has a chance to pass Gonzalez, but I don't know. This is why. So, like, the argument for Gronk is already his dominance and his dominance as a player. It doesn't really have to do with longevity. So, like, I feel like Kelsey could pass up Gonzalez if he has similar longevity, but I don't think anyone will ever regard Kelsey better than Gronk due to dominance, because I don't think that's the case. Deshaun says, what do you think Cincinnati's record's going to be? Like 6-11? Something like that? HTL Gaming says that the Bucks are bad. Okay. Dante says, Mitch, how much money do you think Jamal Adams will get? Probably too much. But a lot. I don't know the exact number. I'm not really a financial guy, especially, with these contracts. I'd have to look up in comparison to other safeties to actually tell you a good answer. Mr. Roaring Riot says, in my opinion, I just believe Zach Taylor is one of the most overrated head coaches. Who do you think will win, Chiefs or Niners? Probably the Niners, because they have Trey Lance playing. Incomplete down the field. 3rd and 7. Ripping season. All right, let's get this started, boys. Let's get this started, ladies and gents. I'm going to start switching the stream to the Jaguars stream here. Get it ready for y'all. Fourth and 7 for the Broncos. They're going to punt with 4:23 left. Punt is away. Vikings get the ball at the 14-yard line. Let me know who you guys think's going to win the next game, Jaguars or the Browns. $3:30 left. All right. I think we're basically set up. Where are my comments? I lost it. Okay. Stop spamming, please. Thank you. Tebow time. Do I think Pete Carroll's a top 10 coach? Honestly, I don't think so. Sean has Jacksonville. You will be booted if you keep spamming. 2:15 left. Broncos get the ball with just to end this game, man. End this excruciating contest. $33-6. Who would have thought, man? Mitch, are you going to make a video about which rookies you think will bust and thrive? Probably not. Like who will bust? Probably not. I mean, I do like breakout picks every year, so I'll do breakout picks, but probably going to stay away from like who do I think will bust. I probably won't do that. I'm excited to see Derwin James too. Definitely. Guys, let's try to get to 85 likes before the next game starts. 85. How come Durkant and Ultra are never in the chat anymore? They used to live in here. Bro, I think it's because I give them too much leeway nowadays. I think I give them too much leeway. They're always in the Discord. Mitch, who do you think was the best cornerback coming out of this year's draft? Caleb Farley was my favorite quarterback. But I could see it being Patrick Surtain as well. I also like Desante Samuel Jr. There was a few of them that I liked. All right. 215. I don't know what they're challenging here. I don't know what they're challenging, to be honest. I already answered that. I said the Niners. 2:15 left in the game. Pitch to the left. Up the gut for the Broncos. All right. Are you continuing the BLV league you did last year? I don't want to delete it unless I know you're I'll just redo the league. I'll probably just invite the new people who are in the league this year, because every year I want some sort of new rotation, so there's no like guarantee that there'll be carryover from last year. All right, so you should see that the stream has changed. It's now Jacksonville versus Cleveland. So at this point, this game's almost over. So I'm going to just start changing this stream up and start talking about the next game, which is the Browns and the Jags. So excited for that one. Stick around if you guys are interested. We've got Trevor Lawrence's NFL debut. So that's exciting. We've also got Tebow time at tight end. And that's going to be interesting. We also have Gardner Minshew. And we've got the Browns, who are going to be good this year. So stay tuned for that. HTL Gaming says he thinks the Browns will win. Okay. I wonder how many starters are going to play for the Browns. Dante says, Mitch, did you hear that the Jags want to trade CJ Henderson? Yes, I heard that. That's interesting. I think a team should try to pounce on that, because I think he's a young, talented player, man. I don't know what's up off the field, but he's got lots of talent. That's for sure. That's for sure. So this Vikings game, Broncos still going on. 33-6, 2 minutes left exactly. Tebow time. I'm expected to see what they do with him. What do you guys think's going to happen in this game with Tim Tebow? Is he going to catch a pass? Is he going to score a touchdown? Is he going to play a snap at quarterback? What do you think's going to happen? Helping with words says y'all gonna get blue out week 1. Let's go Big Blue. I don't know who you're talking to, bro, but I mean, Good luck, sir. GSP says, hey, Mitch, do you think it's realistic that I expect Tebow to have 650 yards and 5 touchdowns? It is very unrealistic that you expect that. Ben says, you gonna watch Bucks versus Bengals? I don't think it's on TV. I'll try to pay attention to see what's going on because it is the Bucks after all, but we will see. First down Broncos. That should end this game, man. That should end this game. Let's go, Jags, Browns. I want to see some action. Damn, James is bringing up some baseball in the chat. Ben says Brady's getting a couple drives. Yes, he is. That'll be interesting. I hope it's with the full offense because I'd like to see a glimpse of that before the Thursday night opener versus the Dallas Cowboys. Are the Cowboys the Maple Leafs of the NFL? Pretty much. I mean, they've had more historic success, but nowadays, yeah, kind of. Dante says, Mitch, how many years do you think Brady has left? I'm going to say 2 because that's what he said. HTL Gaming says, do you think Tampa Bay will make it to the Super Bowl again? Most likely, yes. Can't wait to see Anthony Schwartz speed. Nice call. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Do you know if Odell's playing today? Victor says, whatever it takes to piss off Shannon and Skip, one completion to Tebow would do it. That would be hilarious. Thomas says, will the Bucks re-sign Godwin? I'm honestly going to say probably not. I think they have a lot of receivers that they like on their team, and I think Godwin will probably cost too much money, to be honest. So that's the end of the game, 33-6 for the Denver Broncos. Coming up, again, guys, Browns, Jags. So stick around. Before we do get that scoreboard up, again, make sure in the description, guys, you can find everything Bottom Line View. You can find our Discord, our community, where we're talking all the time about the NFL, who to bet on, who to pick up in fantasy, and we're trash talking each other's teams constantly. So if you are an NFL fan, which I know you are, get in the Discord. Link is in the description. Also in the description, you can follow us on social media, at The Bottom Line View on Instagram, at Mitch Milani on Twitter. That is MITCHMILANI. Follow us on social media. And lastly, guys, before this Jacksonville Browns game, make sure you do check out Underdog Fantasy. Link is in the description. Use the code BLV. Once you deposit, you will get a free $25. Check out Underdog Fantasy. My favorite place to play fantasy football this offseason. Best ball format. You can draft as many teams as you like, and you don't have to worry about setting your lineup all season. And you got a chance to win over at Underdog Fantasy. So check it out. Use the code BLV and get a free $25 with your first deposit. All right, guys. Our second game of the doubleheader is here. And that is the Jacksonville Jags and the Cleveland Brownies. So that's going to be fun. We got Trevor Lawrence. I don't think Baker Mayfield is playing tonight, as far as I know. So we will keep you updated, and definitely I'm going to be doing commentary, play-by-play, everything, just as I did last game for you guys. So comment who you think is going to win. Comment the players that you're really looking forward to watching. Obviously, Trevor Lawrence. I know some people are excited for Tim Tebow. Who are you excited to see? Is it a rookie? Maybe Greg Newsome, the cornerback. Maybe you're looking forward to a wide receiver, or Travis Etienne, I assume, is going to get some action tonight. Who do I think's better? DK Metcalf. Stephon Gilmore, what's going on, bro? Been a while. Ben says, I'm a Bucs fan, and I think Godwin is gone. Look for Tyler Johnson to step up. Apparently, they also like Jalen Darden as well. There's a bunch of games going on right now too, guys, so I'm going to try to keep you guys a little bit updated with the other games as well as they're happening. I'll try to give you stats, reactions, and feedback. If you guys are curious and maybe you're out and about and you want to hear about, what's going on with Tom Brady and the Bucs, I'll look at the stats, I'll check it out, and I can let you know. All right? Joe! Is JOK playing? I believe so. I'll let you know when he's out there, but they're still talking. Adam Rank and these guys are still chatting it up. Asia's back. We got James in the chat. Ben's in the chat. Marvin Jones, a Jag. Yes, Marvin Jones is a Jag. Are you expecting to see big things out of him? Truth says Jacksonville gets stomped out. Asia's excited to see Trevor. Jay says he hopes the Jags win. I think they're favorited to win because Trevor's probably going to play a good amount. K says, yo, what's going on, K? Roombo says, sup. What's up, Roombo? Roombo Jumbo. Or Rumbo Jumbo. Caesar. Awosu. Connor. What's going on, Connor? Connor is a GOAT, by the way. A GOAT of the Patreon, which I have yet to plug today. I don't know why I haven't. But I do have a Patreon, guys. So if you love my channel, love my content, and you want to support me, you can also find exclusive content on Patreon, fantasy stuff, gambling stuff, other NFL rankings and things like that are not on YouTube. So if you're interested in that and you're interested in helping a man out, you can find the link in the description to my Patreon and become a BLV GOAT, just like Connor. Ant says your prediction for the game. I'm going to go Jags are probably going to win just because I think they're playing more players. I'm going to go with 24-17. Let's make it interesting. Do you think Hawaii should get an NFL team? That would be interesting. That would be quite the home field advantage. Honestly, I'd be up for it. I think that would be kind of cool. GSP. If you don't got the money, bro, just keep supporting me in the live chats. Gronk spiking that like button, subscribing to the channel, hitting that notification bell. Do all that you can do, bro. What's up, Jay? Kim says, I'm wrong. What am I wrong about, Kim? DJ says, go Browns. Thank you. Big spike. Yes, sir. All right, we're getting started soon here, guys. They're still ramping up for this game. They just finished Vikings and Broncos, which was an absolute blowout by the Broncos. Drew Lock and Teddy B with the quarterback competition put the Broncos in a good spot. Are you live streaming the game? I'm not live streaming the game. I'm just giving commentary and reactions and analysis. All right, so if you want that, stick around. If you don't, then don't. but that's all I can say. Thomas says I don't have the money either, but I'll drop likes and drop a sub. Thank you. Oh, look who decided to show up, Mr. GSP. Look who's in the chat. I'm not even going to say his name. Look at him. Now he decides to show up. Off of vacation, going to Jamaica, comes back. Too cool to be in the chat anymore. Look at this guy. He's in loyal. I'm wrong about being a Pats fan? I can't be a Pats fan now? Wow. That's not very nice. I'm watching the game on NFL Network, bro. I got the TV right there, so I'm going to be watching it and then giving you the feedback as I see it. But I can't broadcast it because then I'll get blocked. So anybody out there looking for that, I can't because it's copyright. But I'll give you my analysis on the game. I'm looking forward to it, though. What's up, Devontae? Durkant's working on his top 100. He's probably got Lamar at number 1. All right, here we go. Kickoff time, baby. All right. So kickoff by Jacksonville. The Browns will get the rock first in this game. Here comes Case Keenum, baby. Case Keenum, starting quarterback for the Cleveland Browns. Let's go. All right. It is the first quarter. And I will put that up in just a sec, guys. There we go. All right, Case Keenum, first play, throws, complete to the 39-yard line. That is Donovan Peoples-Jones. First catch. We got a lot of the backups in for Cleveland. We got Hubbard at tackle. First down, Browns. Case Keenum, of course, is a vet QB who knows how to play in this league. And definitely will give us, a true test of the other team. So, 1st and 10, handoff, and that's just a yard, and that is Johnson, the running back, number 30. We've got Rashawn Jenkins, new free agent for Jacksonville, wearing number 2, who made the tackle coming in from his strong safety spot, making that tackle behind the line of scrimmage. Good play by him, making it a 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9. No Cam Newton slander in my chat. Case Keenum. Screen wide open to the 50, to the 45, to the 42. The Browns in business early. They got the ball in Jacksonville territory. Case Keenum with the completion to Johnson for a big gain. No Kareem Hunt, no Nick Chubb. So far. Shut up and put TiVo in, says Connor. Deshaun says, let's go Jags. Taylor says, glory to Ohio. What's going on, Mr. Taylor? 1st and 10. Throw, out route, complete by Case Keenum. That is to number 25, who I got to figure out who that is. But it was a completion. Out of the slot. Is that a running back in the slot? Nice. Nice little route there. Browns fan says, we're too good. What's up, Kevin? Is Shenault playing? I don't know yet. We will see once they get on offense because this is the first drive. So at the 35, Keenum. A little bit of pressure. Steps up. He completes it to Johnson. Johnson runs a man over out of bounds. That's a first down. This guy looks pretty good. He looks like a pretty good third string back. I'm going to be honest. First down, Browns. Kareem Hunt, look over your shoulder. You might lose your job. Gavin says, let's go Browns. Chicken Man says Browns would lose in the SEC. That is not true. 1st and 10 at the 25. Handoff. Up the gut. That is a gain of 3. That's Kelly, number 49. I have no idea who that is. Connor says, Waddle, rookie, wide receiver 1, and Slater, tackle 1. What does that have to do with this? Bro, Connor, what does that have to do? Guys, let's get to 100 likes. We're at 91. It is 2nd and 7. Cleveland is in business at Jacksonville's 23-yard line. This is a 2 tight end set, 2 receivers, and 1 back for Case Keenum. Keenum, handoff again. And that's a gain of 3 or 4 inside the 20 of Jacksonville. That is, again, number 49 with the carry. We're seeing the 3rd and 4th string running backs for Cleveland here on the opening series. We are seeing a lot of the starters for Jacksonville's defense. So that's not exactly a great sign because Cleveland's backup offense is absolutely bullying them. It is 3rd and 4. Cleveland in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the right. Back to the left of Keenum. The snap. Under pressure. Keenum on his back foot. Throws it away. And my TV goes black. But it's back. So, incomplete. That's going to be 4th and 4. Pressure on the play by Jacksonville's number 91. Trying to figure out who that is. Who's number 91? Who's number 91? They don't tell me. That's cool. I couldn't see that. All right, so 4th and 4. Field goal attempt coming up. Do I think Mason or Tooney was better? That's interesting. Kick is up. Kick is good. Last year, it was pretty close. I'd say probably Tooney was like slightly better, but it's pretty close. I think Tooney's a better pass blocker and Mason's a better run blocker. Aqua says, Mitch, are you doing the BLV Fan Awards? If so, am I a candidate? You could be candidate for the worst Bengals fan. Nicholas says, Mitch, Callaway for the Saints is ballin'. All right. If you guys are watching any of the other games, let me know what's going on, too. And let the people know in the chat. That's definitely appreciated. So first drive from Cleveland was a field goal. We're going to put that up right here in a sec. All right. There you go. 3, 2, 0. Edit. Okay. There you go. All right. Connor says, Fields was good today. Don't slander him based off a good game. Okay. Molly says, hi. What's up, Molly? GSP says, wow. What's going on, GSP? Yeah, you can leave if you want, bro. All right, we got Saints and we got Ravens in the other game. Right now it's commercial and Jags, Browns, just so you guys know. Saints, Ravens. Taysom Hill shredding the defense as the starting quarterback, as I said, of the Saints. 4 for 5, 61 yards. Shredding. Callaway, 3 for 60 yards. What a beast. That is Turtle's boy. Yeah, Durkant, that's the accurate analysis. Fields looked bad at the start, and then he played well as the game went on. That is the accurate. Dennis says, thank you for your service. Good vibes. Appreciate it, bro. You guys can thank me by Gronk spiking the like button and subscribing to the channel for more Bottom Line View NFL content. I also don't mind if you hit the notification bell, so it will help me with YouTube. Appreciate that. All right, here we go. Kickoff for the Cleveland Brownies. I forgot about the football. We got the football, though. Don't worry about it. There we go. All right. Jags with the return to the 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 40, 30, 20, 15. He's taken down at the 15-yard line. Who is that? Clay Brooks. I think he's a corner. Wow. What a return. But there's a holding call. No. Not a holding call in the preseason. Let him have it. Let him have it. Come on, man. Let him have it. All right. 1st and 10, 10:28 left in the first quarter. Trevor Lawrence is on the field. We got Cam Robinson. We've got the Jags starting O-line. It looks like number 10, Laviska Shenault, is out there. James Robinson, the first running back to get on the field for fantasy owners, and it is in the shotgun. Chris Claybrooks, thank you. 1st and 10. At the 15, Lawrence takes the snap from the shotgun. And he gets sacked on the first play of his NFL career. Who was that? That's number 92, who has too long of dreads. I can't see his name. What a rush. He just bullied that man. Anybody help me with number 92? And Lawrence fumbled the ball, by the way, but he fell on it. 2nd and 17. Welcome to the NFL, Mr. Lawrence. Quick screen to the outside. That is Laviska. That is to the 20. He broke a tackle. He gets to the 16-yard line of Jacksonville. So, calming it down a little bit. Guys, we have 172 people in here and only 103 likes. That doesn't logically make sense. So, if you're cheering for the Jags or the Browns, Gronk spike that like button. 3rd and 9, Sheldon Day. Thank you. Yes, Sheldon Day is an underrated player. 3rd and 9. Lawrence with the blitz completes the pass. On 3rd and long to Marvin Jones. Deep out route. Brandon says, damn it. Hey, that was a nice throw by Lawrence. Nice throw on the out route. That's something I saw on his tape. He was good at throwing those outside the numbers. 1st and 10. At the 26-yard line of Jacksonville, Trevor Lawrence. In the shotgun again. Handoff. And that is James Robinson stumbling and bumbling for 9 yards on 1st down. That's where the Jags, they can run the ball. They can run the ball a little bit. Brandon says, where can we watch the game? NFL Network? Or try and find a stream. But here I'm just giving the commentary. His arm looks decent. I mean, he's only thrown 2 passes. So, 2nd and 1. This is a 2-receiver set. 1 back in the backfield. Handoff under center. That is a 1st down for James Robinson. Once again. Adam says, interesting how they blacked out this game in SC. That is interesting. They actually blacked out the Minnesota Vikings game and Denver Broncos game in Colorado, which was kind of interesting. 1st and 10, bunch to the right, 1 receiver to the left. Trevor Lawrence takes the snap, looking down the field, throwing, and that is off the back of his intended target, his running back. incomplete. He was staring him down the whole way. Staring him down. But that was incomplete. We want Tebow, says Jay. Damn, Nick with the hookup. What was your question, Aqua? Coyote says Tebow. 2nd and 10. Screen. LaVisca. That's a gain of 5. Seems like every bubble screen is going to go to LaVisca. I think they will have a better season than last year. Can't get worse. Shane says, is Tim Tebow the 4th tight end? I really don't know where he is on the depth chart. I want to say like 3rd or 4th. 3rd and 4. 6:40 left in the first quarter. Lawrence at the 45. Their own 45. Stacked to the right. 2 to the left. Lawrence throws off his back foot. That was not very good mechanics there. Under pressure, incomplete. Looking for an out route to the left side of the field. Let's see who he was throwing to. I think it was Chenault there. It was. Not exactly the greatest throw I've ever seen. Maybe a little bit of holding on that play. But that will do it for the first series of Trevor Lawrence's career. It will end in a punt. 4th and 4. The Browns will get the ball back. The Browns get the ball at the 6. A return. And they take it to the 13-yard line. Yeah, I mean, he's a good PPR guy, I think. He seems to be getting some system stuff and also a couple targets that aren't system-oriented. So. Dominic, what's going on? Brandon says, 1-15 for last season, the worst season that the Jags had in their history. Pretty bad. STV says, we want Tebow. Everybody wants Tebow. Cleveland Rock. On commercial now. Some of the other games are going to start at 4:30. What's up? I'm doing pretty good. Taysom, the legend. J.K. Dobbins, 1 carry for 1 yard in the Baltimore-New Orleans game. They got a quarterback competition over there in New Orleans. McSorley starting for the Ravens, 0-0. Fancy says Browns fans are like, oh, it gets worse. Sean says Saints are on their own 49. Thank you for the updates. Yeah, some of these more games are going to start at 4:30, and I'll keep you updated with those. But, of course, I'm keeping my eyes on the Browns and the Jags. That's our game for tonight. So, on a commercial. If you guys want me to let you know about any particular players, then just put them in the chat, and I'll let you know how they're playing. Cleveland ball after Lawrence's first drive. Got a little bit of movement there. A couple nice plays, but a couple rookie-type plays as well, so a little bit up and down. Jason says, I want to see if Curtis Weaver is the real deal. Has he been having a good camp? Ryan Moore says, I can watch this all 17 weeks if you do that. Cheers from Hamilton, Ontario, Canada. We got a Canadian in the chat. Yes, go. 1st and 10. Keenum going down the field. Back shoulder. but well defended by Shaquille Griffin, the new free agent addition of the Jacksonville Jags. 6:10 left in the first quarter. Keenum looking with a dot, but not quite. Oh, Taysom threw a pick. No, Taysom, what are you doing, Taysom? Shaquille Griffin, number 26, that's the number he's wearing for Jacksonville. All right, empty set for Case Keenum. Keenum looking to the right, throwing to the right. That is Donovan Peoples-Jones again with Shaq Griffin on him, and that's a catch for 3 yards. Apparently, Donovan Peoples-Jones been having a real good camp. Real good. So he's their number 3 or 4 receiver. Might even pass up Higgins this year. I don't know, Cleveland fans. How do you feel about that? 3rd and 4. I am Canadian. Yes. All right, 5:30 left in the first. Keenum in the shotgun, back to his right, 4 receiver set. Keenum with the blitzes on, throws, and it's caught! What a catch by Donovan Peoples-Jones with one hand. By his ear like this, catches the ball. Holy smokes. This guy's the real deal. Look at this. Bam! That looked like Kevin Durant on the practice field. Case Keenum, 1st and 10. Yeah, Love will be interesting. He's one to watch. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line. Keenum hands off to the left. A little power run. The camera doesn't know if he has the ball, but he does. That's a 2-yard pickup. Higgins is underrated. I'd agree with that. I don't know, man. I really don't. I don't think you'd get much. Might be able to get something. Debatable. I don't know if he can. 2nd and 7. Looks over the middle. Complete. That is the tight end, number 89. I believe that's Bryant. I don't know if he got the first down or if he was a yard short. Just a little stop route in the middle of the field for 3 or 4. 1st and 10. Yes, sir, Mr. Coyote. How long of a catch on the one-hand grab? It was only like 6 yards, but it was pretty impressive. It was for a 1st down. Hey, bobbles it and he catches it. That's number 89 again. 2nd down and medium coming up. Brian's 88. Who's 89? I can't read it. I got terrible eyesight. What do we got here? Carlson? Please inform me when number 38, Andre Sisco, is in. Okay. 2nd and 3. Stuffed! Not going anywhere. Jags defense owes no sorry. This is their number 1 defense, by the way. They got Adam Gottsitz in there. They got Rayshon Jenkins, Shaquille Griffin. I see Josh Allen out there. I see, is that Miles Jack? Miles Jack is, yeah, this is their number 1 defense for the most part. 2nd and 2. Carlson, yes. Okay, Carlson. That's their 4th tight end. 4th. 3rd and 2. Keenum looking pretty good, too. 3rd and 2. Keenum looking to the right. Throws to the right. That's complete. Again for a 1st down. That's number 82. Yes, I do fantasy, bro. Bro, check out. Link is in the description. Underdog Fantasy. Use the link. First time you deposit, you get a free, I'm talking FREE, $25 when you use the code BLV. Yes, that rhymed. Don't hate the player, hate the game. All right. Here we go. 3rd and 7. At the 37. Wow, 3rd and 7 at the 37 of the Cleveland Browns. Keenum going deep. He's got a guy, but it's incomplete. He was looking for Donovan Peoples-Jones once again. I'm blinder than a bat, bro. Okay, I'll let you know, George. Thank you. Campbell and Chason. Yes, I will. There was a hit there by number 41. I believe that's Josh Allen. That forced the incompletion. So Cleveland will punt the ball. How's Trevor doing? He was okay in the first series. Nothing too good, in my opinion. One nice throw. Couple completions. Got sacked on the first play. And then threw a not-so-good pass on 3rd down. So, like, up and down. Not great, not bad. But we got the second one coming up. Is Timmy playing? Timmy who? Timmy Tebow? I do need laser eye surgery. I do. How's Trevor doing? I already answered that. Njoku's not out there. At least I didn't see him. June says, where's Tavon Austin? Ryan Moore says, I like Keenum. He's not a Hall of Famer whatsoever, but he's smart. No, I like Keenum as a backup to Baker because he's basically a worse version of Baker. That's why I like him. And he's a vet. He's a vet. Tebow time. Tebow, I haven't seen Tebow yet. 4:33 over here on the West Coast. Let's see if any of these games have started yet. Doesn't look like it. Singh says, Mitch, did you saw any preseason from yesterday? Yes. I just didn't go live. Who's your target players in fantasy? Bro, if you want to find out, subscribe to the Bottom Line View. And you will find out very soon. Up top says, yeah, bro, that's what we call him in Florida. Timmy Tebow. Nicholas says, I saw Tebow blocking on a few plays. Oh, okay. I haven't seen him at all. I haven't really been paying that close attention. Milk says, let me know if Travis Etienne gets in. I will. James Robinson played exclusively in the first series from what I saw. All right, let's go. Second series for Trevor Lawrence. Thank you guys. Over 200 viewers. Appreciate it. 152 left in the first quarter. If you haven't already, make sure you do. Gronk! Spike that like button. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel for more Bottom Line View content. Let's go. 3-0 Browns. Jags football. 1st and 10 in the empty is where Lawrence is going to start at the 13-yard line. Lawrence looks to his right, throws to his right. That is complete on a little stick route. That was number 84, I think. I need to get the names out because I don't know everybody's number. So let's go. Jaguars. Plus, I don't have the commentary on, so I don't know who it is. All right, 2nd and 5. Under center this time. Lawrence, play action. Nice drop, But he is going to get hit from behind and absolutely demolished. So it's going to be a 3rd and long. That is another nice pressure from the backup defensive line. That is Gustin, the 3rd or 4th edge guy for Cleveland. He's a good player, though. Gets the sack. Cleveland's defense showing off their depth. And that was probably holding as well. Jawan Taylor couldn't hang with the man. All right. 3rd and 10. Lawrence got time. He's got lots of it. He goes down the field. He makes the throw, and what a freaking catch! Oh my God. Who caught that? Marvin Jones? Marvin Jones! What a catch. That's like a 30-yard catch by Marvin, the new signing. This is not what it's intended for. End of the first quarter. 3-0 Cleveland, but Lawrence just connected with Marvin Jones, starting to heat up. Yeah, Ryan, they do look good, man. Cleveland's backups look good. They've been really competitive with the starters for Jacksonville. Landon says, there's your wide receiver 1, folks, MJ. I don't think Michael Jordan plays for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Thank you, Mr. Is it Kefa? Hey, man, if you want to stick around, you can stick around. If you don't, I don't give a crap. So, if you want my commentary and thoughts and analysis, stick around. If you don't, just bye. See ya. But thank you to the guys that are sticking around. We're having some fun here. We've got a great interactive chat. We got people Gronk spiking the like button. We've got Trevor Lawrence's first game. We got Case Keenum balling. We got Donovan Peoples-Jones making one-hand catches behind his head. We've got a lot of shit going on, so it's pretty fun. We got Connor giving us updates in the other games. We got Nick talking about Zach Wilson. Marvin Jones Jr., he is actually MJJ. All right. Jacksonville's ball at the 47, their own 47, 48-yard line. Cincy game and Tampa games just started. Thank you, Mr. Dominic. George says, also let me know on Laquan Treadwell. Okay, I'll try. Yes, I was sending that message to the guy who wanted to be... Yeah, I know. Thank you. Appreciate it. Second quarter. Here we go. Jags still with the rock. Big play. Zach Wilson looking good. Saints can't run the ball in Baltimore. Well, that's not too surprising. It's Baltimore after all. All right. So, at the 48-yard line, handoff on first down. That is a gain of 2. That was Travis Etienne, a.k.a. number 1. He looks a lot smaller than James Robinson because I think, in fact, he is. There's Laquan Treadwell out there. By the way, he's playing. Chenault and Treadwell were the receivers on that play. Bobby says, where's Tebow? I don't see him out there right now. We'll probably see him later. 2nd and 8, play action, throw to the outside, and that's incomplete, intended for Marvin Jones. 3rd down. Not the best pass. Neither was it the best decision. Could have been intercepted. 3rd down coming up. 14:22 left in the second. Or maybe he's just not with the starters. Here we got Khan, the owner of Jacksonville, on commentary. 3rd and 8. 14:22, just the start of the second. 4 receivers. Lawrence looking outside. He hits Marvin Jones once again, but he is a yard short of the 1st down. They are in Cleveland territory. I expect them to go for it. Who am I rooting for? I'm not rooting for anybody. I'm just doing the game, to be honest. Yeah, Tebow's done with baseball, bro. All right, 4th and 1. They're going to go for it. Handoff, and he gets stuffed. James Robinson could not get there. Cleveland's defense says no. 1st down, Cleveland Browns with 13:32 in the 2nd quarter. Jets started. Nice. Who stopped him? I don't know. There's like 3 or 4 guys in the area. So there was a couple D linemen, a couple linebackers. The Jags offensive line hasn't been playing well at all. He already caught a pass, actually. Demetric Felton caught a pass. He was playing wide receiver. Sorry you feel that way, Ben. Sorry you feel that way. Zach Wilson, 1 for 1. Nice. Let's see. It's on commercial now, guys. Sorry. Jets and Giants 0-0. Wilson 1 for 9. Glennon 0 for 2. Send in Cisco. Saints and Ravens still 0-0. Bengals and Bucks 0-0. Brady 1 for 2, 9 yards. Did get sacked. Who got the sack? I think that's all the games going on right now. Galactic says, what do you think about Kevin keeping the play calling duties for the Browns? I think that's great. I think he's a great play caller, so I would prefer that he kept those. He kept the duties. He's a great play caller. Shane says, thanks for doing this broadcast, especially on the other side of the world. Hey, appreciate it, Shane. Where are you watching from? Brady's playing, yeah. Ben says, I'm not saying it's bad. No, I know. I'm just joking. Don't worry. Jets got a 3 and out. Ryan says, originally I thought this was a Browns feed. I will still watch. Yeah, every time you're on, though. Not many Browns games in this area. Mostly Bills. Only 45 minutes from Buffalo. Nice, bro. Hey, I do NFL content, period. So just check out the vids, man. Don't be afraid to check out the vids. I don't only stream. Here we go. Browns. Oh, nice move. 2 broken tackles. That's 8 yards out of the backfield. Who is that guy? Number 49. Number 49. Let me check this. He's a running back. John Kelly. John Kelly. There you go. 7 yards. 2nd and 3. John Kelly again. And he gets back to the line of scrimmage. It will be 3rd and 3 still. Cleveland up 3-0 with the football. I got to move the football over. Dominican Republic. Nice. Falcon says, yep, Ben, I've never understood blackouts. I don't get it either. Keenum, 3rd and 2. Under center, I formation. Let's play action. Keenum looks to the flat, completes. 1st down to the 40. To the 30. 31-yard line, complete to the fullback, Janovich. 1st down. 12 minutes remaining in the 2nd quarter. First and 10 at the 31 of Jacksonville. Keenum drops back. Keenum again to his fullback, Janovich, for 2 yards. I like saying that name. Oh, Australia. Nice. Browns jerseys aren't bad. 2nd and 8. 11 minutes, 2nd and 6, sorry. 11 minutes left in the 2nd quarter. Back under center is Case Keenum, 2 receiver set, fullback in the game, handoff to the left. That goes backwards. He keeps his legs moving, but he can't get back to the line of scrimmage. Our boy John Kelly, that's minus a yard. 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8. Thank you, Mr. Sun. Guys, if you enjoy, don't forget to Gronk spike that like button and subscribe to the channel for more NFL streams just like this. We'll keep doing some preseason stuff. Not exactly sure on which games. I know for sure on Thursday I'll be doing Patriots, my team, the Patriots, and the Eagles. Tomorrow I probably won't be live for the Panthers and the Colts. But next week, doing a few more, and then throughout the season, we do live streams, but also have NFL content. 3rd and 7, Keenum throwing on the out route. That is complete for a 1st down. That is Higgins. Your man, Rashad Higgins. And Keenum looking like a starter out here. Looking like a well-groomed, well-mannered starting quarterback. 1st and 10. I formation at the 16-yard line. Handoff. Kelly goes backwards again. Maybe got back to the line. Why isn't Burrow playing? I have no idea. I have no idea. No idea. Maybe his injury? Apparently, the Bucs got a fumble. Who's... Brandon Allen is their backup? I guess he started some games. Chase got a catch, though. 1 for 16. Send in Cisco. 2nd and 10. Throw. An incompletion to Higgins. Higgins says, I got held, but the ref says, no, you didn't. Levante David with a forced fumbled in the Bucs game. Jamar Chase has his first career NFL catch that will not actually count towards his stats in the NFL. I didn't really like that drop by Case Keenum. That was a little awkward. 3rd and 10. Keenum with 3 receivers to the left. Back to the right. 4-man rush from the Jags. Keenum throws. Keenum, that was a forced throw. That's incomplete. He was looking for your boy, number 25, the young running back, but incomplete. 4th down. Probably another field goal. Trevor Lawrence is playing. He's had 2 series. He's doing okay. Like, I wouldn't call him doing good, doing bad. He looks okay. He's made a couple nice throws. He's been sacked a couple times. A couple bubble screens, stuff like that. Not too much that I can really take from it yet, but I'll let you know as he continues to play here. So the kick is good. 6-0 Cleveland. I will say he's being outplayed by Case Keenum. I will also say Jacksonville's offensive line looks like doggy doo-doo. AB dropped the ball. What are you doing, AB? Three 0 Baltimore in the Ravens-Saints game. 3-0 Jets in the Jets-Giants game. If anyone's curious, Zach Wilson, the number 2 pick, is 2 for 4, 18 yards. Both catches by Corey Davis. All right. Truth says Jacksonville playing pretty much their starting defense. They need some work. Cleveland starters would dust this defense. Sports Today says Brady only played 1 series. He's done for the day. Okay. Chubba Hubbard. Dominic, are you in the Discord, bro? Dominic's got to be in the Discord. He's my favorite guy here. We're on commercial, by the way, everybody. Commercial. Yeah, he did. Good point. Thoughts on Trevor Lawrence? Ball's coming out pretty good. I think he's struggled a little bit with pressure and movement in the pocket. And that's forced a couple inaccurate throws with his mechanics. But he did show off one nice throw down the field to Marvin Jones. So, like I've said a couple times, up and down, some good, some bad. He'll continue to improve. We'll see. That was a 10-play, 41-yard drive, 4 minutes, 51 seconds from the Browns. Jacksonville will be getting the ball back real quick. 8:41 left in the second quarter. Here comes the returner to the 20-yard line. Flag on the play again. Owosu, I have not seen yet, but I'll let you know. What number is he wearing? Minshew. Minshew mania in the game. He's trying to take that starting spot from Trevor Lawrence. 2 receivers in the game. Minshew, handoff. Wide to the left. And that is a gain of 1. That is, I think, Carlos Hyde. It is Carlos Hyde. Minshew mania. My favorite quarterback in this game. Yes, he did. You better look into it, Dominic. Links in the description, bro. 2nd and 9. Handoff up the gut. And that's a gain of 2. Aiden says he's wearing 28. Okay. Two runs with Minshew in the game thus far. Thank you. I don't see him. 3rd and 6 for Jacksonville. Minshew under pressure is sacked. The Cleveland Browns are all over these quarterbacks. 3 sacks already in the first half by the Cleveland Browns. This was a blitz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, Cleveland showing some creativity defensively with their calls. That sack was by, guess who? Number 28. Ah, there you go. Owusu Karamoa with the sack. 4th and 11. The Browns will get the ball back. And that's another missed man. 2 missed man. 3 missed man. And that he goes down at the 40-yard line. That was a sack, sir. He came in there on a stunt, like just a blitz angle. They sent 5 or 6 guys. He found his way in and got the sack. Commercial again. Browns getting the ball back at their own 40-something. You can see a little bit of my TV in the sign. 7-3 Saints. Touchdown by some guy. Buccaneers have the ball at Cincinnati's 26. Blaine the Magic Man Gabbert has 33 yards. 1 completion to O.J. Howard for 15. Good to hear he's healthy. 1 completion to Tyler Johnson. This game is winnable, says Dorito. Well, technically, the game doesn't actually count. So, nobody actually wins this game. Steeler Nation says, geez, he's a beast. And he'll be so mad Cleveland got him. What if Pittsburgh picked him? Jags come back 7-6. Hey guys, we got 151 people in here. I appreciate you. Appreciate your time. Hopefully you're enjoying the video. If you are, make sure you do Gronk spike that like button. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel for more preseason streams, NFL streams all season long, including NFL content every day on the channel. I cover all 32 teams, so consider subscribing. I think I know my stuff. You can ask the people in the chat. So if you think that's cool, subscribe to the channel. Also check out us on Discord. All right, we got a community in Discord. That's where I keep you updated with the latest upload. We talk about the NFL all the time. We talk about who's going to be better, Trevor Lawrence or Zach Wilson. We talk about how the Jags going to do. Are they going to be the sleeper team in the AFC South? Are the Browns going to win the Super Bowl? We talk about that stuff all the time. So check out the Discord community. Link is in the description. Here we go. Browns back with the football. Second quarter, 6:27 left. Handoff. A nice little move. The Browns got running backs for days, bro. Number 49, but he's going to go backwards. He is rejected. No yards, despite a nice move and a nice run. That goes nowhere. Jay says the Jags need to win. The Browns have also switched their quarterback. No more Case Keenum. He is done for the day. Appreciate it, Ryan. 2nd and 11. I like this little kid, 25. He's in the slot. Screen. That's a first down to the 45-yard line. Number 49 on the catch. That's John Kelly. No problem, Calvin. How much of the chance do the Browns have to win the Super Bowl? I think they're my pick to go to the Super Bowl in the AFC. So I think they've got a good chance. Although it's going to be tough to beat Tampa Bay. Number 17 is in at quarterback. That is Kyle Laletta, who was drafted, I think, a couple years ago by the Giants. Handoff. He breaks a tackle again, but that is an awful run because the offensive line can't block McCray, who gets a loss of like 6 on the play. Big tackle for loss for Jacksonville's defense. I do see Campbell out there, the cornerback, the rookie. He is playing. It looks like a lot of the second teamers now for Jacksonville's defense, and they're honestly playing better than the first team. You're watching me on 2 devices. Bro, I love you, Jay. Thank you. Steeler Nation says, you honestly think Cleveland's levels above the Chiefs? Not levels. They're the same level, but I'm just picking Cleveland. Up the gut on 2nd and 14. That's a gain of 6 or 7 by number 30. Number 30, Johnson, who's been having a good game. Joke had the highest coverage grade out of the slot in all of college football last year and is a linebacker, says Kefa. Well, who's my favorite team? Look behind me, bro. 3rd and 8 at the 44. Laletta drops back, looks, throws. It is complete. That was unreal. To Felton, the running back playing receiver. He threw that into a very, very, very tight window. Hi, JoJo. What's going on? Connor says he's better in coverage by far than Parsons, so I give him the edge. I think Parsons probably better, but I don't know. I liked both players. Boo, everyone, boo him. I should put up my Mayfield jersey. I have a Mayfield jersey somewhere in here. Somewhere in here. I'll try to find it. But then I don't know. You guys might think I'm biased, which I'm totally not. 3 minutes left in the first half. 3 receiver set. 1 back in the backfield. Johnson, that is. 1st and goal. Laletta handoff to Johnson, who looking pretty good. 3-yard gain. Gronk spiked that like button, guys. I want to get to 150 likes by the time we get back from halftime. So we're at 136. I think we can get 14 more. Cleveland's looking to score here. Good tackle by number 21 on Jacksonville. Number 21 on Jacksonville is Sidney Jones. Actually, technically, I said it here first, son. Second and goal at the 6-yard line. Laletta looks right, looks left, throws. That is incomplete. Good breakup by Sidney Jones, who's competing for a roster spot. Truth says Buffalo, Kansas City, Tampa Bay, or Cleveland. Narrowed down Kansas City or Cleveland to take the AFC Championship. If Cleveland is good enough to win the AFC, they'll win it all. Wow. Okay. That was intended for Hodge, by the way, number 12. Third and goal. Laletta in the empty. Blitz is on. That forces a bad throw by Laletta, intended for Johnson. Incomplete. 6-0 still. Might be a field goal. They might go for it. We'll see. Jay says, boo, Browns. Dorito says, cap. 2:13 left in the second quarter. Springsteen says, my uncle's reffing the game. That's pretty cool. Fourth and goal, and Laletta and the Browns are going to go for it. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. We've got motion from our boy, number 25. It looks like man-to-man across the board. There's a blitz on. Laletta looking, throwing, incomplete. Could not find an open receiver. Great coverage on the play by number 32, Tyson the rookie Campbell, my guy that I liked coming out of the draft. Good play by Tyson Campbell. They could not get open. I think the Jags have a shot this year at least to go to the playoffs. Wow. High expectations we got in the chat. Singh says Bucks 7-0. All right. 1st and 10. Minshew in the empty. What are my expectations for James Robinson? Minshew scrambling around, throwing incomplete out of bounds, throwing it away because he had pressure because the Jacksonville offensive line couldn't block me today. Singh with the updates. What's my expectations, asks MJ. I expect him to get a lot of the goal line carries. I expect him to get a few of the early down, but I feel like it's going to be like a 55-45 split for ETN and Robinson. That's kind of the way I see it going. It's going to be fairly even. I think ETN will get more of the pass downs work. Robinson will get more of the early down stuff. Minshew throws out wide to the left to number 39. Who is that? Number 39 is, Jamal Agnew. Jamal Agnew, who is the returner, gets a quick turn up field and gets the first down. Wow, that's bold, Jay. The Chiefs in the playoffs? Wow, you are really going out on a limb there. Dorito says, who do you think is a sleeper team which will make the playoffs and beat a good team? Let's go with... Let's go with the Vikings. Joseph says Tua will be benched by week 5. I don't see him getting benched that early. The Texans are playing a football game right now. Chargers are the sleepers hands down, says Philip. Hands down. Commercial again, guys. Sun says Baker Mayfield NFL MVP. Wow. Guys, if you haven't already, we're trying to get 150 likes by the time halftime is over. Gronk, spike that like button. Don't forget to check out the Discord, the community for the Bottom Line View. That link is in the description if you want to join a great NFL community where we trash talk each other about our crappy teams and we talk about fantasy and gambling and all the other fun stuff in the NFL. Jay says, also, I think the Panthers have a chance for the playoffs. Okay. Tim Tebow in 85 is just so weird. Joseph says Najee Harris Rookie of the Year award. Fancy says Broncos and picking Chiefs isn't going out a limb. Landon says, yo, smash that like button. I agree with Landon. All right, here we go. Jags. 1st and 10 at their own 16-yard line. Motion from the tight end. Play action. Goes down the field, does Minshew, and it's nearly picked off. That's number 39 on the coverage. No, that's Richard LeCount. The third. I thought it was AJ Green, the cornerback, but it was not. Miami could be a sleeper? Nah, boo. Patriots. Number 19 was the intended target. Colin Johnson. 2nd and 10. Screen. That goes for a yard. That is Jamal Agnew. They clearly want these guys, you know, like Agnew and Shenault. Like Agnew's like the backup for LaVisca. That's kind of what I've noticed. How do you find the game? NFL Network. CJ Henderson. Do you think he's going to get traded? 3rd and 8. And Minshew looking off today. Incomplete pass to Travis Etienne way over his head. He was wide open. But Minshew had pressure on, and he could not make a good, accurate pass. Cleveland's been blitzing like a lot, and they've been getting there. And Jacksonville's O-line looks like doggy doo-doo, man. Doggy doo-doo. 1:25 left. The Jags and the Browns. 6-0 Brownies. Thank you, Ryan. What's going on, man? At the 25-yard line, the return. Cleveland will get the ball at the 31. Number 84 on the return. That is Jamarcus Bradley. Opinion on Darnold. I think he'll have his best season yet with the Panthers. He can't really have, I think, worse than what he's done recently. He's on the best team he's ever been on. He has the best weapons he's ever had. He has the best coaching he's ever had. He'll be better. I don't expect him to ever be great, but I think he'll be an average quarterback for the Panthers. Joseph says Gregory Rousseau, Bills rookie defensive end, gets defensive rookie of the year. He looked good in preseason. Kuki Kata says stupid move to trade CJ Henderson. I think so too. I like CJ Henderson. Ryan Moore says if the Bengals protect Burrow, they may be a sleeper team, but 6 games in their division will be tough. True. Very true. Guys, by the end of halftime, I want to get 150 likes. We're at 145. Only 5 more, bro. Only 5 more. We got 5 more in us. Truth says, thank you for taking the time to keep us updated and entertained. God bless. Thank you, man. Hopefully you are subscribed so you can check out more. I appreciate it. John says, J-O-K. Joke. Defensive Rookie of the Year. What about your cornerback, Newsome? No Rookie of the Year? What's up, John? Okay, let's check these other games out. Do you think Ben Roethlisberger will be healthy enough to make it through the season? He probably will miss a game or two. I'm not going to lie. But I think he'll make it to the end. Jameis Winston, 2 for 4, 17 yards. Taysom Hill, 8 for 12, 78, and a pick. Callaway, 3 for 60. What else? Tony Jones, 3 carries, 63 yards. Ravens, Trace McSorley, 6 for 11, 58 yards, sacked twice. Duvernay, 3 catches, 27 yards. Texans, 3-0. Tyrod Taylor, 4 for 4, 40 yards. Phillip Lindsay, the lead back, 5 carries, 14 yards. Chris Conley, 3 catches, 36 yards. Jordan Love, 2 for 3, 5 yards. Bucks are up 6-0 on the Bengals. Brady played 1 series. Gabbert led them down for a touchdown, 6 for 11, 64 yards. Keyshawn Vaughn with the score. All right. Brownies get the ball at the 32. What's up, Calvin? Motion. 3 receiver set. Laletta looking right. He might be sacked, but he avoids it. And he throws it over the middle to his check down for a few yards. Do you think we could be? Sure. Sure, Jay. I'm always open to that. 4 receivers. Blitz is on, but he forgot there's a screen to the 40-50 out of bounds in Jacksonville territory. That is John Kelly, who's been playing a lot in this game. 46 seconds left in the half. 3 timeouts remaining for both teams. Go, Pat, go, says ISO. Damn, really? They're all playing at the same time? How do I think the Chargers will do? I think they'll do well. I think they'll make the playoffs. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line of Jacksonville is Cleveland. Laletta looking left. Completes to his intended man. That is number 18, Davis. Coverage by number 23. That is CJ Henderson, who could be traded at any second now. Maybe even during this broadcast. Jay says, go Jets. Jay, how many teams do you have, bro? He's the 3rd string. He's not that bad. I think he was picked in like the 3rd or 4th round like 2 years ago. All right. 2nd and 2. At the 38-yard line of Jacksonville is Cleveland. Sorry, it's 2nd and 2. Did I say 3rd and 2? Looks like the Jags could be blitzing here. They do. Laletta off his back foot throws, and it's incomplete. That is broken up by number 38. That is Cisco, if I'm not mistaken. It is Andre Cisco, Connor McLeod's boy. So Cisco and Campbell looking pretty good. 3rd and 2 for Cleveland at the 38 of Jacksonville. Laletta looks right, throws, and it is caught. What a freaking catch. Holy. Looked like he was going to get dragged down, but Felton made the grab. I like this Felton. I wish he wasn't on the Browns because, like, they already have too many running backs. 31 seconds left in the second. Fancy says Broncos 11-6. Cookie says keep an eye out for CJ Henderson's little brother playing receiver on the Gators. Okay. Giants in the red zone, says Deshaun. 31 seconds left in the half. I forgot to change the football. Four receiver set. One back. Laletta looking down the field, over the middle. It is almost intercepted. Nearly caught, but then almost intercepted by number 25. Number 25, Gerard Wilson. That's one of their, like, starters from a year ago. Interesting. Very interesting. Second and 10. Giant. 27 seconds left in the half. Laletta looking right. Complete. That's Felton for a 4 or 5 yard gain. Third down. Texans looking good. Nice. Oh, Felton messed his leg up. Ah. He's a little bit shaken up there with that one, but I think he's okay. That looked awkward. Third and 4. 3 receivers to the left, back to the right, 1 receiver to the right. Laletta has time, steps up, goes down the field. And that is caught! Holy, what a catch! He went up there and he got it. Damn, just jump ball city, Monster Man. That's Davis with the touchdown catch from Laletta. He beats his man. He goes up top, mosses him. He beat Campbell on that play. Wow. What a catch. What a catch. Kifa says Brown said Felton would primarily be a running back, yet no carries but 6 pass attempts. Most believed should be a receiver. Guess this might be that answer to the question. He looks like a Gio Bernard, James White type. That's what he looks like to me. Like watching him. Kick is good. So it is 13-0 for the Cleveland Brownies. The Cleveland Brownies up 13-0 despite playing 0 starters in this game. That speaks to how impressive their roster is. The Browns whooping that candy ass of the Jacksonville Jags. It's nearly halftime. 8-play, 68-yard, 1-minute drive for Kyle Laletta. Guys, let's get to 150 likes. We're at 149. 13 seconds left in the second quarter. We're going to get to halftime. Then I'm going to give you the updates across the league. I'll let you know what happened in this game as well so far. And yeah. So stick around. Kick is away. And the Jags will take the touchback and likely knee the ball. Dorito says the Jags will come back 14-13. Nicholas says Davis Mills is in. Very interesting. $13 left in the half. Minshew in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. His back to the left. Will they throw it? They will. Minshew dropping back, looking up in the pocket, throwing down the field. There's a completion to number 34 to the 49-yard line. 5 seconds left in the first half. I assume they called a timeout. They did. Could they get a field goal here? Hey, thanks, Galactic. I don't know why you didn't Gronk spike it earlier, but I appreciate it. Dominic says, okay, good stuff. I like Davis Mills. See, Dominic's such a nice guy. See, this is why I want him in the Discord. Just a nice all-around guy. I appreciate it. 1st and 10. 5 seconds left in the second. Tebow time, baby! There he is. Number 85. In the slot. There's a flag on the play. False start. ETN's still out there, by the way. Playing plenty of snaps. I think that was the center who false started. 1st and 15. Tebow time. Minshew. Looking. Throws. Complete. Tebow calling for a timeout as the first play that I saw him in, the guy ripped him to the ground and he fell over. Son says, hey, do me a favor. Tell Kevin that Son said the Eagles are the worst team in the NFL. There you go. Deshaun says Jacksonville will be coming back. Hey, what's up, sports fan? 4 of the Browns' top 5 receivers tonight are running backs. 2nd and 3. 2 seconds left in the half. Is Tebow going to run this Hail Mary? Minshew gets pressure, throws up in the pocket, and it's intercepted. Too much pressure on the play. Number 39 coming on the return. He fumbles the ball, but then it's picked up by the Browns. That was a wild play. Number 39 with the interception. That was Richard LeCompte. Sports fan, you haven't been in the chat much, bro. I know you comment a lot. I appreciate that. Kookie says, hey, is that Mayo from the Gators? No. He played for Tennessee. That's Gerard Mayo. I'm Gerard Mayo. MJ says, Urban Meyer will have to get used to losing a lot of games. This is not college football anymore. Fair enough. All right, guys, it's halftime. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull down the scoreboard, and I'm going to give you a few shout-outs, and I'm also going to tell you what happened across the NFL right now. All right? Sounds good. Okie dokie. So, first things first. This game, the score is 13-0 Browns. Game started with a field goal from McLaughlin. then a field goal from Parkey. Our lone touchdown of the day is Kyle Lauletta finding Davis for a 27-yard mossing of Campbell. Our leaders, Case Keenum, 12 for 17, 115 yards. 0 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. Kyle Lauletta, 8 for 13, 85 yards, and a tutty. We've got Durnest, I don't know. Johnson, 5 rushes, 14 yards. Kelly, 7 rushes, 1 yard. Receiving, John Kelly, 4 receptions, 44 yards. Davis, 2 for 35 and a touchdown. Johnson, 2 for 28. Peoples-Jones, 3 for 26, who looked good early. Janovich, 2 for 22. Felton, 4 for 19. Carlson, 2 for 14. Higgins, 1 for 12. Defensively, a sack by Sheldon Day and Porter Gustin. Interception also on the day. Jacksonville, 6 for 8 for Lawrence, 71 yards, sacked twice. Minshew, 3 for 6, 35 yards. Robinson, 3 for 13. Hyde, 2 for 4. Etienne, 1 for 2. Marvin Jones, 3 for 52. We got Tavon Austin, 1 for 23 yards. Chenault, 2 for 14. Agnew, 2 for 12. Mannertz, 1 for 5. And Cisco, 1 for 2, it says, but I don't think that's right. No sacks from Jacksonville. And no interceptions. Across the NFL, Tampa Bay, I think, is still up 6-0. I don't know. Jets are up 3-0. Texans are up 3-0. Zach Wilson was 6 for 9, 63 yards. He did not run the ball. Michael Carter, 7 for 22. If anyone's interested. Giants. Glennon, 3 for 7, 20 yards. Corey Clement, 3 for 21. Booker, 3 for 12. Sills, 2 for 12. Slayton, 1 for 8. Texans and Packers. Texans. Tyrod, 4 for 4, 40 yards. Lindsey, 5 for 14. Connolly, 3 for 36. Love, 4 for 6, 42 yards. Sternberger, 2 for 34. And that is about it, guys. So, Gronk spike that like button, subscribe to the channel. I also need to tell you about Underdog Fantasy. So, if you guys haven't already heard, Underdog Fantasy is my favorite place to play fantasy this offseason. Best ball format, which means you just draft. You don't have to worry about waivers. You don't have to worry about trades. You draft, your lineups automatically set throughout the season. Okay? And you could do a bunch of these because you don't have to manage the team, right? If you use the code BLV, you will get $25 when you sign up for free. Okay, so deposit for the first time on Underdog Fantasy. Sign up. $25 just by using the code BLV, guys. So make sure you do check out Underdog Fantasy. That's where I've been really drafting a ton of teams. So check it out. And you might even see me on there. So we got the second half coming up. Sports Fan says, Mitch, since Julio is gone, you think my Eagles could beat the Falcons? I think they can. I don't know who I'm going to be picking yet, but that's going to be an interesting game for sure. Probably pretty close. Ooh, Trey Lance's debut is about to start. That's interesting. That is interesting. Trevor Lawrence looked okay today, I guess. PBNC says go Gators. Still got the second half of this one. I don't know if any other game is on TV. Later, the Chargers and Rams is on. Saints are up 14-6. Winston has a pick. Not surprised by that. Trask is the GOAT. Nice. Dominic's in Oakland. Jay says follow and like. Guys, make sure you do check out Discord. In the description, you can find the Discord. Join the community. We got the BLV community in there. We talk about football all the time, man. Links in the description. You can also follow us on Instagram at TheBottomLineView. Same name as the channel. Game is 13-0 Browns. It is halftime right now. Showing highlights now of Zach Wilson. Wilson looks kind of small, man. I guess he is, but I'm watching these highlights. Ooh, Wilson made a couple big third down throws. Wow. Looking good. Looking good, Zach. Mahomes is playing a quarter? Are you kidding me? Which rookie quarterback has been most impressive? I think it depends on the eye of the beholder. What's up, pregame Patriots? What's going on, man? Nice to see a Pats fan in here. Caesar says, touchdown Packers. I think Justin Fields played the most out of any quarterback that I saw so far. Lawrence only really played like 2 series, I think, maybe 3. Kookie says Fields had a good game today against the Dolphins. Tim Tebow's a GOAT, says PBNC. Jay says Mahomes rocks. Caesar says, anyone know how I can live stream the games today? Dominic says, gonna run a 4-3 to get to the Niners game in the bar. Nice. This man's running a 4-3. All right, almost time for quarter 3, guys. Doritos. Kyle Trask is the next Tom Brady. Interesting. Jordan Love with a touchdown. 9 for 11, 97 yards and a touchdown. The next guy. Move aside Aaron Rodgers. I mean, I guess. Are you sponsored by them, Nick? Here we go. Niners. Why is Josh Rosen playing the first snaps. 1 for 1, 14 yards for Josh Rosen. Brandon Ayuk has a carry for 8 yards. Sermon 2 for 5. Samuel 1 catch, 14 yards. Josh the Rosen one. Nicholas says, nah, just trying to help people out who want to watch the games. I know you're not. I was joking. Josh says, Brownie's looking hot. Yes, both of them will, Steeler Nation. Both of them. Maybe not the Dolphins. Maybe not the Dolphins. Yeah, I saw that. That was pretty nice. You a Broncos fan, Josh? I saw a few throws there that made him look pretty good. Hayes says, I just got here. Is Trevor Lawrence doing good? He's been out for a while now, but he was okay. A little bit oblivious in the pocket to pressure somewhat. He got sacked a couple times and didn't really get rid of the ball. He did make a couple nice throws. He never ran. Didn't show off his speed. Arm looked pretty good overall. I mean, he looked solid. I wouldn't say he looked good or bad. Somewhere in between. Sports fan has the Bills at 13-4, the Pats at 9-8, the Jets at 7-10, the Dolphins at 7-10, the Jets at 6-11. All right, start of the third quarter. The Browns kick it off to the Jags. It will be interesting to see if Minshew is still in the game. Most teams run nickel defenses primarily. CJ Beathard is in the game. CJ! Kyle Pitts is not Megatron. First and 10, 3 to the left. Tight end in motion from left to right. Handoff. And that is a gain of maybe a yard. That is the fourth string running back. Second and 10 for CJ Beathard. Looks like a lot of the main guys I wanted to watch are not playing anymore. So we'll see how this goes. CJ Beathard. Screen. Ogunbowale for a first down, stumbling for 13, 14 yards. It seems like just run a screen every play. It feels like it works. Who do you think is the best player in the NFL? Probably Aaron Donald. First down. Throw out wide. Out of bounds for about 5 yards. Back to Ogunbowale. I think that's how you pronounce his name. I think he used to play for the Bucs, if I'm not mistaken. What's up, random dude? Where you been, man? 2nd and 7. Counter run to the right. And that's a pickup of 6. Sports fan is a big Eagles guy. Odell did not play today. No. He's healthy, though. What's my opinion on Clowney? I don't know, man. He wasn't very good last year. I think he's better as the second guy. First down, Jacksonville, by the way. Beathard completes. He's better as the second guy. Less pressure for him. He's not the greatest pass rusher, but he's a good run defender. He's kind of like what you guys had in Olivier Vernon. I don't see too much difference in those two guys. I think Clowney's a little bit more athletic, but he has less passion for the game. Treadwell to the left. He catches the ball for a gain of 7. Do I still think Odell's as good as he was? Well, it's hard to say he is because we haven't seen it in so long, mostly due to injury. But he still looks like he's close to that. I thought he was really on pace to have a really good year last year. He looked physically really good. I think they need to get that. I just think they need to implement him into the offense better this year, and I think they can now that Baker's used to the Stefanski offense. I think that helps a lot. So I think he'll be better this year for sure, as long as he's healthy. 2nd and 2. That's a handoff for a first down. Here comes Trey Lance. Nick, how you watching this, bro? He's still a free agent, Josh. I mean, they could still pick him up. First and 10. Flag on the play. Should I tune into the Lance game? Tebow time. Wallace Sims got the penalty. Travis Kelce, arguably the best tight end in the league. All-time great. 1st and 15. Peters signed with the Bears. What do you think about that, Nick? Incomplete on the screen by C.J. Beathard. C.J. Beathard's got a great stash, by the way. Great stash. Fits right in with Minshew. Togai and Square are in there for Cleveland, the vet and the rook. Interesting. He's usually not known for practicing. 2nd and 15. Minshew. Not Minshew, sorry, Beathard. Complete to the 30-yard line of the Browns. How's that Niners action going? Opinion on the Titans. I think they win the division. Peters a good signing. 3rd and 6. I think Doug Peterson's on your staff now, right? Have they officially announced that? 3rd and 6, throw to the flat. And that goes basically nowhere for Beathard, number 19, on the catch. Nice move to get off the jam by Johnson, but goes nowhere. CJ Anderson's the best second option corner for the Jags. Josh Lambo up to kick. Get the Jags on the board. Will they get on the board? No. Miss. No good. I'm pumped for September. Damn, Ayuk dropped the ball. Why is Ayuk still playing? Is Mostert hurt or is he not playing? All right, we're on commercial. 13-0 still. Chris Jones sack. Wow. A lot of starters playing. The best players, too. Interesting. Man. Minor knee injury. All right. This game's kind of like stale right now. There's nothing really happening. Everyone's kind of out. I haven't seen any Tebow action. So, I think I'm going to probably finish it here, guys, because I'm going to go eat. Appreciate you guys tuning in, though. It was fun. And thanks for tuning in for the doubleheader. 13-0 Browns right now. Everyone's basically out. Lawrence is out. Keenum's out. Minshew's out. They got CJ Beathard in there now. Kyle Lalletta's lighting it up. So, hope you guys enjoyed the first game, Broncos and the Vikings, as well as the first half and a bit here of the Jags and the Browns. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks for subscribing if you're new. Don't forget to check out Underdog Fantasy. Link is in the description. Use the code BLV. Get a free $25 when you first deposit. And you can also check out the Discord community, the BLV community, where you get notified for the latest upload, as well as talk NFL ball with me and others. Thanks for tuning in. It's Mitch. Peace, guys.